live out of New Orleans, Louisiana. This is live WTS coverage starting now. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. We are going to be tracking a wind and hail driven moderate risk that's in effect for central Kansas. This includes Dodge City, Salina, Hutchinson, and Great Bend, to name a few. Okay, so I can hear myself. That's good. Right now we do have 2 tornado warnings in effect, including a. Let me make sure this is still observed. No, this is a radar indicated rotation. This did produce a brief tornado moments ago near Bunker Hill in Lucas. And right now this is moving to the east at 35 miles an hour. Tennis ball sized hail has also been indicated, including a 82 mile per hour wind gust report out of the Russell Airport. We also have another tornado warning over in Colorado. That includes Crook, Proctor. Those are the 2 areas. That is moving east at 20 miles an hour. Will be in effect until 3:30 p.m. at Mountain Daylight Time. And down here we have these batch of thunderstorms that will be, to my knowledge, will be one of our main concerns throughout the day. Some of these are warned for 70 mile per hour wind gusts, and all these will be moving to the east here. And we're expecting this to go for this area will likely be the area we'll be watching later in the evening and later into the night, as it poses a threat for over apparently 100 mile per hour wind gusts have been forecasted. We do have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning in effect that is warned for 90 miles an hour. Wait, hold on, let me fix my mic real quick, because there, yeah, sorry, my mic was broken there. It was too low. But yeah, is this better? Storm Chaser, is this better? Let me like go back. Okay. Wait. Yeah, for some reason this mic has been getting very quiet recently. So, yeah, I'm currently trying to get a new one, but right now that PDS severe thunderstorm watch is in effect until 10 o'clock p.m. tonight. And again, that includes from a bit of northeastern Kansas all the way down to the Texas Panhandle. And we do have our team here, so we're going to go ahead and cut in here. Earth Central is right now here. Okay, hello Earth Central. Let me see if I can get the other 2 online, because they have not arrived. Yeah. Yeah, right now that is basically what's going on. And we're gonna be, and by the way, for our traffic cameras, we do have some. Yeah, right now we do have traffic cameras out there all over Kansas, actually. I think this is the most amount of webcams that we do have available. And so if we do see any of these lines move over places like Dodge City, Salina, Great Bend, those areas, we'll be able to track it live from the ground. And yeah, reports wise, we have not gotten any reports out of these storms yet, but that will likely change. With the current conditions that we have in place, it is best that you have your phones charged, because we are expecting a lot of power outages with winds at this intensity. right now we're just trying to get everyone together here.
Place near Yellowstone.
Alrighty, there we go. I got it, guys. I got your mic working now. Again, we haven't
Okay.
streamed in a while, so again, some things at the start may be a bit broken, but we're slowly fixing that right now.
I thought we had a special weather statement and you tell what. But yeah, we got some interesting stuff going on today, that is for sure.
Yeah, and right now I'm going to go ahead and track some of these storms here. We have this group of storms that is warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That'll be moving its way towards Sublette and Copeland, Kansas. We have another one that looks like it's trying to take a direct aim at Garden City, Kansas. That is warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts at this time. And we have another one up here that seems to be moving more to the east here towards Friend, Kansas. And this is actually a destructive severe thunderstorm warning up here for baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That
And
warning.
even truck box.
No tornado possible on it, but it's going to be moving to the east at 20 miles an hour. Will be in effect till 4:30 p.m. Central Time. So we already have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect up here northwest of Garden City, and moving east again at 20 miles an hour. Looks like it will be taking a direct aim at Friend, Kansas, although they are not in the severe thunderstorm warning just yet. And this will remain mainly over rural areas of northern Kearney County right now.
Yeah. Although we cannot really rule out land spouts with these, so do keep that in mind.
Yeah, new tornado warning in effect for Sylvan Grove, Lincoln, Bernard, and Beavery. This is an extension of the old one that produced a brief tornado. This is moving east at 30 miles an hour, and this will be in effect till 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time. On top of the tornado, there is also baseball-sized hail also of this one. So yeah, again, we have two areas of baseball-sized hail, and we got a new tornado warning over by Colorado, and it looks like a tornado was reported. Wait, let me check that report.
Oh, I see the rotation.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, again, a tornado report came in northeast of Proctor, Colorado. Again, that is a new tornado warning for Fleming, Daly, and Haxton is slightly out of it by the west, but you need to pay attention to this. This is moving east at 25 miles an hour according to the National Weather Service. Will be in effect till 3:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. And again, yeah, you can see that rotation clear as day. Right where that red square is located. No signs of debris yet, but that is a pretty tight rotation that's forming up here west of Fleming. It looks like this rotation is actually moving more to the southeast instead of the east, like the National Weather Service was trying to say. So again, right now that's going to be after Fleming. It should remain over mostly rural areas of central and southern Fleming County.
Yeah, and also note, just because we're not seeing the CC drop doesn't mean that the tornado's not on the ground. It just means it's not hitting anything.
Yeah.
So that's all it means.
Yeah, and right. Yeah, and I do want to point out we also do have some severe thunderstorm warnings all the way up here in South Dakota too. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust reports are coming out from some of those. So yeah, I just want to point that out.
And just by reflectivity, any tornado on the ground will likely be rain wrapped.
Yeah, especially with this possible derecho that we could see later today.
Well, there's also meaning the one that's actively going on in Colorado.
Yeah. So yeah, right now time is 4:12 p.m. and we'll be tracking this for quite a while. So again, stay tuned. So yeah, right now they're still continuing that tornado warning down by Colorado. Was briefly dropped, but was quickly reissued probably after both what velocity is showing and that tornado report. And again, I want to point out just how crazy some of these signatures we're getting from the just west of Friend, Kansas. Or we're getting, yeah, again, we're getting insane signatures west of Friend, Kansas of large hail falling. So again, you need to be indoors if you're in northern Kiernan County.
Yeah, it's going to be in my area at 11 p.m., by the way. The derecho setup.
And
so that means for those along the Kansas-Missouri border, that seems to be the time frame for you guys.
Yeah, and right now, for some other areas where you have severe thunderstorm warnings, we also have one over here in Nebraska, including Lawrence, Fairfield, and Clay Center, to name a few. That's only warned for a quarter-sized hail, moving northeast at 35. Will be in effect till 4:45 p.m. Central Time. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning over by Iowa, including Reesner, Soli, and Pella. Looks like to be kind of in a line shape here, moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. And in fact, they issued a massive extension just now, including New Sharon, Brooklyn, Deep River, Barnes City, Malcolm, and just to name a few. That's going to be moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. 60 mile per hour wind gusts now in quarter-sized hail, so it's no longer quarter-sized hail, the one here in Iowa. That will be in effect till 5:15 p.m. Central Time. And finally, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning all the way here in Illinois, including Deland, Lodge, Parnell, and Weldon, moving northeast at 5 miles per hour, and that's not a typo. That's going to be in effect till 4:45 p.m. Central Time, 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. So again, very slow-moving storm.
Okay. So you might want to show what I have on my screen, because I'm seeing the future cast on this, and this thing is actually going to be even a little bit quicker than I'm expecting here. It's going to be in Kansas City by 9:30, based on this.
Yeah.
Topeka by 8:30. Wichita gets hit around 7:30.
And let's
Tulsa
go ahead and let's go ahead and pull up one of the traffic cameras that we have available out of Dodge City, which seems like it's gonna be the first major area hit. Right now, I don't think this is looking due at the storms to the southwest. But that's a current view of Dodge City. Before it was completely clear, nearly completely clear, which is a bad sign because that makes the atmosphere even more unstable. And go ahead.
Interesting thing. I was saying, interesting thing is this future cast has the line that goes derecho forming east of Dodge City, and those cells just goes into Dodge City and dies, which is interesting.
Yeah, and again, timings. Again, Dodge City, Great Bend, and I think there's a few more as well. We have traffic cameras for all of those places, so when they get hit, we will have live views available. And I do want to give you an update as we were checking that out. The tornado warning in Colorado has been observed. Weather spotter confirmed tornado will be in effect till 3:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, and that's going to be just to the south of Fleming, Colorado. And again, that'll be moving to the southeast at 25 miles an hour. So they changed it from moving east to southeast. And on top of the tornado, golf ball sized hail is also falling with this storm. And again, that's what Earth Central was talking about, because on your right you can see the debris tracker here, and there's no debris, but a tornado has been indicated by weather spotters. And again, that's because it's not hitting anything, so there's nothing for the radar to pick up. Wait, let me go and fix my radar there. Okay, there we go. I do want to point out that a large severe thunderstorm warning just got issued for Canadian, Lipscomb, and Higgins, Texas. That is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail moving to the east at 55 miles per hour. And in fact, as we were focusing on that, the tornado warning over in Kansas, the one that got extended, just got re-observed.
Kansas, you mean Colorado, right?
No, Kansas. There's another one in Kansas.
Oh.
Yeah, damaging tornado and baseball-sized hail. Weather spotter confirmed tornado moving east at 35 miles an hour will be in effect till 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time. There is also a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report that just came out of Sylvan Grove. And,
is that the one in between Garden City and Scott City?
No,
nope.
This is way to the east. And again, there's that tornado report.
Oh, that's Russell. Oh, that thing. Okay.
Yeah, there's that tornado report that probably caused that to go. Tornado observed. Our rotation should be right around where that red square is, aka north of Wilson. North of Wilson, moving to the east at 35. This should parallel the interstate here.
Yeah, if you're in Wilson, do not go north.
Yeah, and again this should remain over southern Lincoln County as that continues moving eastward. Long-term places west of Westfall and Westfall should seek shelter. And again, long-term Glendale could be under the gun if this tornado is more on the longer track side of things. Again, on top of the tornado, baseball-sized hail is falling. So if you're anywhere out in the path of the storm, you need to be indoors and taking tornado precautions.
And honestly, this would also go for Wellsworth because you could still see some nasty impacts of this storm. So.
And again, we're gonna zoom out so you can get a general understanding of what's going on over here. And yeah, that new tornado report just came in out of Fleming, Colorado. Train spotter reported tornado.
And we do have another cell south of Ellsworth that may or may not try to merge with this thing. And I just realized that Minneapolis is in the path. No, I'm talking about Minneapolis,
okay,
Kansas.
breaking news. The destructive severe thunderstorm warning northwest of Garden City has been upgraded to softball-sized hail. So 4-inch hail. That's being listed here, and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is a dangerous situation because of wind-driven hail, and that could have impacts as much as a weak tornado. And you need to be indoors immediately if you're in the path of this. And it looks like something tornadic might be trying to kick up here.
So at this point, treat it as a tornado warning.
We're just gonna wait for the call from the National Weather Service before we make that call. But again, it looks like it is trying to do something tornadic. It is currently trying to do something tornadic. You can see that hook echo on the left, and it looks like there's rotation trying to form on the right. And this will be making a aim here, just probably in between Friend, Kansas, and Garden City. But I won't be shocked if Friend, Kansas does get some impacts here. So again, this is going to be moving to the east at 20 miles an hour, and that is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for softball-sized hail.
Oh yeah, there does appear to be rotation with this. You might want to check velocity. There does appear to be rotation.
Yeah, I have it already pulled up.
It looks kind of like a Pokeball if you think about it.
And it looks like we also have. Looks like we have that other severe thunderstorm warning to the south that's trying to make a direct aim just a bit south of Garden City. But again, I won't be
And
surprised if we get
also that
some
one.
thunderstorms rolling through Garden City.
I'm not sure this is a glitch or possible rotation, but there appears that it might be rotation trying to form with that one as well.
Again, that could be a side lobe, so I'm just gonna wait since I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that might be a side lobe or comma head.
And again, right now we have 3 tornado warnings. Right now, all 3 are observed, according to the active warnings provided by GR2.
Yeah, although 2 of them are part of the same storm, so.
Yeah. Again, destructive severe thunderstorm warning continuing now for Friend, Kansas, and places just the north of Garden City. That's going to be moving to the east, 25 miles an hour. Still warned for softball-sized hail and 70
And
mile
it
per hour
was
wind gust.
extended.
Warned until 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time. A tornado possible indicator has been added to that destructive severe thunderstorm warning.
So, yeah, officially you're going to want to treat this as a tornado warning.
Again, that's going to be moving towards the highway there. Let me go ahead and get some exact information here.
But yeah, the cell west of Garden City does appear to have a comma head feature trying to form, so that is something to keep an eye out for.
Yeah. Again, this destructive severe thunderstorm warning for the counties that includes northeastern Kearney County, northwestern Finney County, and southwestern Scott County. You know, all in pretty much in Kansas here, all in Kansas.
Yeah, that does appear to be rotation west of Garden City. That does appear to be rotation with the comma head.
Again, we're just gonna wait for the call there before we jump in. And again, and now that that severe thunderstorm warning near Garden City is considerable, by the way. Yeah. So with this line here, the northern storm is destructive. The other 2 down here are considerable. And and again, people are saying that thing southwest of Garden City is a side lobe. So yeah.
Oh, okay. It
Yeah.
just it looked
That's
it
why I
looked
didn't
like
call it out there.
Yeah, and it was kind of. It looked like it might have been rotation because it was kind of lined up with what appeared to have been a comma head. So that's
Yeah.
what I was like, okay, that might be rotation. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Again. Yeah. That's a side lobe. So that is not actual rotation.
That's good.
Uh.
That's
So
good that it's not rotation.
yeah. So over here in Wilson, back to this Wilson storm. 1.75 inch hail was reported in downtown Wilson. We still have that rotation that's paralleling the interstate right now. Should remain just south of Sylvian Grove and Vesper. But again, you have baseball-sized hail falling over that area, so you need to be indoors regardless.
I just told the others to join VC. Hopefully they respond to that.
Yeah. Again, we need as many of our team as we need pretty much all of our team here as possible.
I added please to see if that helps. But
So,
yeah.
So yeah, here's a live view out of Garden City right now, where we have those forming line of storms. Right now they're still semi-discrete right now, but they'll eventually form into one massive line. And yeah, that right now that is out of Garden City right now. As we will have those storms chug on through. In fact, you can see a rain curtain there to the left. So again, we'll be monitoring that. Again, Garden City is under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, with a destructive severe thunderstorm warning up to the north.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into their BC real quick and see what's going on.
Yeah,
Be back.
because we need people here.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now the time is 4:28 p.m. We are tracking. Oh, actually, now I was about to say 3 tornadoes. 4 tornado warnings now have been issued, and that seems to be down to the south, over here. So we're going to take a look. So yeah, tornado warning for this storm for Ellsworth and Colorado. And here in Kansas will be in effect till 5:15 p.m. Central Time, moving east at 45 miles an hour. On top of the tornado, tennis ball sized hail is falling. And right now, I think this is actually for a separate rotation that they're picking up on. Let me just make sure, because they have both of them merged here. I'm going to go ahead and turn off Torars here. So yeah, that is probably for a different circulation that they were tracking. And just want to point out that this, on this new scan, that is a pretty concerning scan that we have. And we're going to wait a scan to make sure that that isn't just contamination, making it appear look stronger. But again, that is a, if that is not contamination, then that means that storm has, that rotation has actually gone stronger again. So what it appears to me is that this is a cyclic kind of tornado, where you have a tornado and then it lifts and then it recycles and then it touches back down again and then it lifts and then the cycle repeats. Because I'm pretty sure they already produced 1 to 2 tornadoes already, kind of in a cyclic pattern. So again, so if you're in Westfall and areas west or pretty much anywhere in southern Lincoln County, you need to seek shelter now. As a storm of a history producing a tornado on top of baseball-sized hail is falling over the area. And looking back to the west, we do have, we're going to go back to the northern storm here. See, again, right now the severe thunderstorm warning for Garden City is still in still warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Based off what we're seeing on the radar here, looks like the hail core is getting a bit more intense. Based off how it's starting to get into the dark purples and into the whites there. And right now, both of these storms will be moving north and south of Garden City. But I won't be surprised if Garden City gets something here as this starts forming into a line. Let's go ahead and take a look at our lightning counter here. This each plus that you see there is a strike that has occurred in the last 20 minutes. And as you can see, there's a handful of lightning strikes that have occurred northwest of Garden City. The main reason why we look at this is because the more strikes you have, that's normally an indicator that the storm is pretty intense. And we're going to zoom out here. Again, yeah, like if you look over here to this intense storm over here, you can see how many strikes we have had with the storm here. So again, very intense storms moving through, and we're not even in the main part of the event yet. Again, yeah, that rotation seems to be trying to redevelop here, just north of the interstate, northwest of Ellsworth, moving to the east at 35 miles an hour. So again, seek shelter now that has a history of producing a tornado. Going back to Colorado with that tornado warning up there that's still observed. We're gonna go and take a look. They're currently, that is, I think that would be just south of Daly. Yeah, southwest of Daly, Colorado. You can see that is actually pretty intense rotation there. And, based off the reports we're getting, it's a tornado on the ground. So again, it's likely getting stronger based off the, velocity scans we're picking up here as this moves to the southeast here, as this remains mostly over rural areas of southeastern Logan County. This will eventually cross its way into western Phillips County, eventually, kind of on the longer term side of things, and then later on, that should cross. Let me just check here. That should be crossing into northern Yuma County. Earth Central, do you have an update?
I was just saying that they will be coming in when they come in, but for updates, it's very sunny on the eastern side of Kansas. I can tell you that much right now, and that is just going to help give fuel for this thing.
And again, right now we're going to go back to our traffic camera that we have in Garden City, that we have available. See, again, right now you can actually kind of notice, it might be a bit hard to notice, but I can actually notice the camera shaking a little bit. So there's probably some minor wind so far that's probably going to pick up. On the left, you can see that rain curtain from these storms that are going to be making its way through Garden City. So again, that is a live view out of Garden City at this time, as these storms are making its way to the east and will eventually form into a line and should affect Dodge City here within the next few hours. I wanted to mention that all these storms are in the PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch corridor.
I went David.
And let me go ahead and just take a look at some of these reports here. Yeah, and yeah, right now, time 4:36 p.m. Central Time. We're tracking these areas of very intense thunderstorms that should get even stronger here throughout the day. Yeah, and right now, okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check out some of the new information that we have. Yeah, golf ball size town, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts now. That's the new tags that are being added for the warning in Garden City. And looks like they have dropped off the destructive severe thunderstorm warning tag near Friend, Kansas. They have dropped it from 4-inch hail to 2 inches in 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which is still pretty powerful. right now we're gonna be checking this out here.
Oh. So it appears there was a tornado on the ground near Wilson. Oh.
Yep. Again, that report that that I reviewed earlier. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the one in Garden City. Conditions are getting a bit more intense. You can see the tree is actually blowing in the wind. You can see lightning strikes to the left on this traffic camera. So yeah, conditions are starting to destabilize here in Garden City. So yeah, we're gonna stay on this here. Yeah, right now that is conditions out of Garden City. Conditions are destabilizing as these storms will be rocking through Garden City. We do have lightning strikes out of that. As you can see on the left, we've seen a few bolts there on the camera. Okay, the camera is panning to the left towards the storms. Oh, never mind, they're panning back. Yeah, right now I'm going to go ahead and get this on a multi-box. Okay, let me go and fix some of this here, because again, we haven't used this in a while. Okay, right now that is out of Garden City, Kansas. Where we do have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect. And yeah, conditions are starting to destabilize. Oh, I accidentally misspelled that. There we go. But yeah, right now I'm gonna go ahead and pull back to the radar here as I have that pulled up. Let me make sure that is still working. Looks like it just stopped. Get that back. But we're gonna see if we can get the camera back. Okay, there we go. It's back. Again, right now we have those storms that are moving towards Garden City right now. So if you're in southern Garden City, you need to prepare immediately for severe thunderstorms that will be rolling its way through the area. And that severe thunderstorm warning will be in effect until 4:45 p.m. Central Time. I'm going to zoom out here a bit so you can see where all these lines of storms are moving. Right now it's still not fully into a line yet, but eventually it will form into one as we go through the day. And we have that new severe thunderstorm warning over here, over by Bennington, Tescott, and Culver. Wait, hold on, let me. Yeah, sorry, I just had to check if the camera's still working. Okay, that's moving east at 40 miles an hour. Golf ball size still 70 mile per hour wind gust. That's also again that includes Minneapolis, Bennington, Culver, and Tescott. Moving east at 40 miles an hour will be in effect till 5:45 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it should be running again. So yeah, right now that is live views out of Garden City where conditions will be rapidly destabilizing. We're just going to leave this on here. This will be one of the first major places that will be hit that we have a live view for. Yeah, again, on the bottom right of your screen is a view out of Garden City where we have a severe warned storm that's going to be making its way just near Garden City. We're probably going to see some rainfall here. Based off the path, it looks like the main part of the storm should scrape the town, but again, that could still hit. So you're mainly in southern Garden City for the southern storm. We're gonna be seeing some very powerful thunderstorm rock its way through. And for the storm to the north, that is warned for 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And let's go ahead and take a look. We're gonna zoom out here so you can get a general understanding of what's going on. That tornado warning that was up to the north just got dropped, which for some reason the torque count did not account for. And the camera froze again, so I'm gonna, again, this camera's just coming and going, so let's just see the new one. Okay. Wait, let me go in and fix it. Okay, I think it should be back. Again, this is a this is yeah, again, that's a live feed there. For some reason it keeps cutting out at times. As you see, they just panned it there. So again, I'm going to zoom back in over here on the radar side. New severe thunderstorm warning, including Copeland. Wait, let me go ahead and pause the radar. Okay, yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning that is extended to Copeland, Kansas, Eastside, Kansas, Plains, Kansas, and Meade, Kansas. Warns for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. They have it listed as moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Will be in effect till 5:45 p.m. Central Time. Again, strong thunderstorms are very likely making its way through southern Garden City right now, as you can see live on the radar and on the traffic camera that we have available. I'm gonna go see if I can yeah, no reports yet so far from behind it, apart from a minor hail report. Yeah, as you can see, those storms are starting to make its way through. The camera is starting to shake. Let me go ahead and get it pulled up here again, because it froze. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and take it full. I'm gonna go ahead and take this thing full here. See, that is live out of Garden City right now, as we have those powerful thunderstorms that's gonna be making its way through. Rainfall is starting to show here. I just saw some rain curtains on some of the roofs there down at the bottom. Yeah, and yeah, those trees are starting to blow in the wind here. It is facing pretty much at the storm. Yeah, those winds are starting to intensify. In fact, if you can see near, kind of like near one of those buildings where you can kind of see a flag there, you can see that really blowing in the wind. Yeah, and conditions are starting to destabilize very rapidly. Camera froze. Okay, we're back. Okay, we have it back. Again, this is warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts as it's going to be making its way through. So again, you need to be indoors pretty much if you're in Southern Garden City. And if you're driving, exercise heavy caution. And if it gets too bad, then you need to pull into a sturdy shelter. As you can see, there's lightning. You can see some lightning flashes up there, up in the clouds. Your conditions are still destabilizing. Again, I do not know exactly where this camera is located, but right now, but it doesn't really matter because we still got a really good view of the storm here. And we're taking this full here. We'll go back to the radar here in just a minute. Yeah, and that wind's really starting to pick up now. Yeah, again, we're going to go back to the radar here, so give me 1 second to get this pulled back up on the multi-box. Okay, there we go. So yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning has been given to 1 now for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and ping-pong-sized hail. Moving east at 40 miles an hour will be in effect till 5:45 p.m. Central Time. And we do also have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Arnett, Oklahoma, and areas around. Moving northeast at 30 miles an hour will be in effect till 5:30 p.m. Central Time as well. And again, new severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, we got a handful. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Detroit, actually. That's warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. If we go to the one over there in Iowa, because that looks like that's another small area of concern. That's going to be moving to the east at 30 miles an hour, warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail still. That includes Williamsburg, Parnell, South English, North English, Millersburg, Sigourney, Webster, Keswick, King Ross, Thornsburg, Watchir, and I think there's also a few more areas as well. That's in effect till 5:30 p.m. Central Time. Again, moving east at 30. Okay, so let's go back to our situation here. Down over here in Kansas. Looks like the camera did froze again, so let's go ahead and check it out again. Let me go ahead and get it pulled back up. The camera is freezing, so I'm just going to go ahead and try taking it full because I can't get it on the multi-box. So yeah, that is back here in Garden City where we have these storms moving through. And right now, again, I do not know where this is located. All I do know is that we do get a good view of the storm here that moved through. We did get some pretty high-end gusts at one point from this camera here. And it looks like things are still pretty windy, but not as windy as it once was. Again, we're having these storms move through Garden City, Kansas. We're going to go back to the radar really quickly, show you what else. Again, Dodge City, you need to pay attention to this because, again, long term, this will be moving towards you. The most powerful winds seem to be on the northern ends here of these discrete storms. and that will be on the northern side of these storms. And all these storms, again, will be moving to the east. Again, the northern one's moving east at 40. And the one moving to the northeast, the one to the south is moving northeast at 40. And I might need to go ahead and try to contact the team here. Tornado report says dust being kicked up, but believe it is rain wrapped. So again, yeah, this is a very powerful storm system that's over here, moving to the east at 40 miles an hour for baseball-sized hail. Again, these storms are starting to form into a more powerful system. We can go back to the one. We can go back to the camera over by not Dodge. Over by Garden City. Nope, that's unavailable. See what else we can get here. Again, after Garden City, that should remain over rural areas for a while, so we won't be able to get ground views of that. For y'all people in Dodge City, this storm here should be an area of concern. I think these storms here should remain just the north of you. And there seems to be a massive kind of gap here that seems to be going toward Dodge City, but that could always be filled up. And it looks like our team just... Okay. Might need to have a conversation with them. But yeah, the strongest wind so far, based off the velocity product, seems to be moving towards Pierceville. And again, this is moving towards the radar, so it's not because we're scanning higher. In fact, we're scanning lower. So that means these winds are actually pretty intense as they're moving through Pierceville, venturing to Charleston. So far, the strongest winds seem to be moving away now from Garden City. Calvista seems like it could be smacked by some of these stronger winds. And I do want to point out, I'm going to go ahead and just say that, as we were talking there about 20 minutes ago, a new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for Goodland, Yuma, McCook, Phillipsburg, and Kobe, in effect till 9 o'clock p.m. Central Time, for 2-inch hail, 70 mile per hour wind gusts. And let's see if we can get that pulled up potentially. Yeah, there we go. So that fully connects all of this here into a massive severe thunderstorm watch. The southern one is under a PDS severe thunderstorm watch. more stronger winds are now moving into Charleston here. Pierceville is likely getting very strong gusty winds right now, according to the velocity product. And let's go ahead and take a look at Dodge City now. And yeah, that is a live view out of Dodge City. And we're going to be tracking these storms as it moves towards that area. So yeah, Dodge City is the next major area in the path of these kind of cluster of storms so far. And we'll have live views out of there. And again, right now, time just turned 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time. The observed tornado warning has been dropped. So now we're just down to one tornado warning. When that processes on my end. Yep, there we go. One tornado warning left. But again, we're going to be expecting some spin-up tornadoes. A possible spin-up significant tornado is not out of the question, considering what these kinds of storms can do. And we already had a handful of tornadoes so far today from the other storms all around, including one in Colorado and one out here in central Kansas. So again, here we go now. These storms seem like it's going to be converging here, going to be merging here, as it's going to be moving towards Cal Vesta, where we have strong winds being indicated. To the south, it's not as powerful, but it's still decently powerful down here, and that's something we're definitely going to watch at least. And we also have these cluster of storms down here. I actually want to get a closer look at. So again, yeah, large hail being indicated actually, based off the radar. Yeah, golf ball size tail, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. A new warning down here only shows 1 inch on 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Well, they can almost be upgraded and probably will be upgraded. See, and now we're starting to get a decent amount of wind gust reports. We have a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report out of Grant County. And a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust out of Garden City that we've seen through the traffic camera there. And all of these storms, by the way, will be moving to the east. I'm going to go ahead and check something there. In fact, hold up. A new report just popped up northwest of Pierceville. 74-mile-per-hour wind gust report just popped up. So again, yeah, these are very strong winds that is being produced by this line of storms moving to the east. Yeah, and we're gonna go again. New severe thunderstorm warning issued to the south for Crawford and Roll. That is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized 270-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving east at 20. So again, if you're in Crawford and Roll, Oklahoma, you need to seek shelter now. That is actually that storm to the south that actually has some very impressive hail signatures from this far out. We're scanning like at around 13,000 to 14,000 feet high. See again that a destructive severe thunderstorm warning will be in effect till 5:45 p.m. Central Time. Okay, let's see if we have anything else of interest. Doesn't appear to be. So we're gonna go back to the ones over by west of Dodge City. So let's go ahead real quick and go back to Dodge City. And I do want to check that out. Even though these storms are still to the west, these are current conditions right now. It's no longer sunshine, it's cloudy. For our people out here in Dodge City. And yeah, right now we're gonna go back to the radar really quickly since I want to point out some of the areas here. So again, this area for your people in Dodge City, this up to the northwest will remain away from you. That should not hit you. You might get some rainfall by this storm that's trying to pop up here southwest of Dodge City. The main thing I'm kind of worried about that might get its way near Dodge City or even through Dodge City is this storm right here, as that is moving to the northeast. And right now, we just got a report out of that of 66-mile-per-hour winds. And that is probably the thing you need to be watching here, and as well as just in case if anything down and this gap here kind of forms up. But yeah, right now, the main powerful one that we're seeing right now should remain to your northwest. For you people in Cal Vista, you might have very strong winds on the way. So you need to be prepared for that and be indoors. And you might still have some time to put in any loose objects before those storms arrive. As in winds like that, those loose objects, like cups and stuff, they can easily go airborne and smash through a window. Okay, so yeah, new wind gust report just came in from that storm that could be making its way towards Dodge City. 61-mile-per-hour wind gust report just came through. And again, right now, again, for you people in Dodge City, I'm just going to repeat it again. You have that storm that's going to be making its way through, but then later on, this storm could be an area of concern for people in Dodge City. And right now that storm is mainly over rural areas of northeastern Seward County. Before making its way through more rural areas of northwestern and possibly northern Meade County. Yeah, so again, Garden City, that storm has passed you now. But again, yeah, that's really starting to take on a classic look of what we would see with strong winds. And again, that'll be forming just that should be approaching on Cal Vista here. Or Cal Vista. I'm going to turn off the watches here. So again, that should remain mainly over rural areas of northeastern Finney County. And long term, which again, these kind of storms are known for going long term for obvious reasons. That should go, I think, possibly in between Jetmore and Ness City. But then later on, that could go for places like Haston, Bazine, Alexander, and pretty much any areas in between that is what we're looking out for in the long run. Strong storms seems to be as well over here by west of Salina. In fact, we do have a camera out there, so let's go ahead and quickly switch. I do want to switch to the camera there. So yeah, this is in Salina, Kansas, and we do have a possibly powerful storm system moving in that has a history of producing tornadoes. So again, right now it's some mild winds, and I'm going to quickly check what these are warned for. That's for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 2-inch hail. So that is a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. A tornado possible as well, and looks like we got some rotation as well forming now. So we might get a tornado warning here soon if that holds together. But again, with some of these side lobes are going to be very common, so so again, we'll be making sure that we're not being fooled by those. So again, we're just gonna wait for the call to see here if we do have anything tornadic going on with this storm system. We do have that tornado warning down there, but I don't see any rotation with that tornado warning storm, so they might drop that here soon. Okay, here we go. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Dodge City, Spearville, Buckland, and Spearville. I already mentioned that. But just a few more areas as well. Mullinville, as well as also in that Fuller as well. And there's probably more towns in here that GR2 is not listing off. But that is warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving east at 50 miles an hour. Will be in effect until 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And it is mainly from these storms down here that's going to be the main concern. Because again, this one to the north, to the northwest, will just remain moving east. I don't see that hitting Dodge City. Yeah, Dodge City is now in a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, yeah, not a tornado. Not a tornado is the call so far. Mesoscale discussion did get put out as well. That says short-term tornado risk. Let's go ahead and show that here on the stream. So yeah, right there, where that's highlighted in red, that's where they're highlighting the potential for a short-term tornado risk. That was one of the mesoscale discussions that they put out. And they also, and the main thing I wanted to highlight with this kind of Mexico discussion, even though this is kind of old, is that they're highlighting this storm already, these areas already. And that was before they slanted the Garden City. So again, that area is part of that area is still in that short-term tornado risk corridor. So again, that's one of the Mexico discussions that they did put out. Another one I think they did was, let me go ahead and pull that up. Actually no, that one that they put out was just for Florida, where we also have another severe risk out there. In fact, a severe thunderstorm watch was issued for Miami there. So if anything pops up there, that's something we'll definitely pay attention to. And yeah, right now I'm gonna see if we can get anything else right now. Regarding any reports, nope, no new reports at this current time. Let's go back to Dodge City, to the Dodge City traffic camera. And yeah, that is out of Dodge City at this time, where that severe thunderstorm warning just got issued for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We're still waiting. Still gonna be a bit before those mean storms arrive. But yeah, they're already warning ahead of time because they know there's gonna be very long tracks. And again, we might get some showers here that cross into Dodge City here, so there might be some rainfall before the main storms hit. Checking our lightning counter, some of those we do have a few strikes of that storm that's moving through Dodge City. And again, each plus is a strike that has occurred in the last 20 minutes. Okay, so yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning for Selena. Let's go ahead and check that out. Yeah, 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts will be in effect till 6:15 p.m. Central Time, and they dropped that tornado warning, so we are now down to 0. And yeah, by the way, for that thing up here, that is a side lobe. That is not rotation. That's what they're saying. Yeah, 15 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Again, there still could be a tornado risk. Keep that in mind, especially when this forms more into a line later on. But yeah, Selena is now in a severe thunderstorm warning. And we do have traffic cameras there, so we'll have live views freshly available, ready to go. So in fact, I actually want to go ahead and check that real quick. If I can get it pulled up here. Yeah, camera is not showing up. Having a small problem with the that webcam. Let's see if I can get another one. Let's go ahead. Okay, I do want to point out, as I'm looking here, I did get this, well, the camera's completely frozen up, but that is from the core part of the storm before it completely froze up. I don't know when that was, but that is something I wanted to showcase. You see, I do have new cameras available as we wait for the main one to come back online. I'm going to zoom in here. Again, that camera froze up probably for a while, considering, because as you can see right there, there's a lot of traffic from those powerful storms that are moving towards, again, Westfall, Glendale, Tescott, Culver. So again, if you're in Glendale, Trescott, and Culver, conditions are about to rapidly deteriorate in your area. And again, this is the last piece of a video that we got out of Lincoln Hill on I-70. And again, you can see actually, I think some of the trucks were pulled over. Based on what I can see there. Yeah, and this one just completely went down. So yeah, so these cameras did go down. So we can get anything. So yeah, this is smacking through. Yeah, about to smack through Glendale. Let's go back to the radar and focus a bit more on those storms. See, I'm gonna go ahead and switch radar sites to see if we can get a better view. Because so far, these, and by the way, we also got a new severe thunderstorm warning down there, which we will review here in just a minute. But yeah, these storms will be making its way through Glendale. Very strong winds are being observed right now. So again, Glendale, you only have a few moments before things completely deteriorate. Headville, Culver, you are next in line. I'll be right back in just a second. Alrighty, I'm back for just a moment. Again, there's going to be new severe thunderstorm warning, moving northeast 35 miles an hour, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and penny-sized tail. That includes Nest City, Jetmore, and Haston. So far, based on what we're picking up on the wind, it doesn't look to be as intense anymore. But again, we'll definitely that's something to definitely be indoors for. And whoa! So yeah, the camera here, I don't know what just happened here while we were away, but the camera in Dodge City is now facing downward. So yeah, very strong winds potentially moving through. The camera just got tilted downwards. Yeah, look at those winds. Those winds are very intense. Look at those rain curtains there. Yeah, very strong winds moving through Dodge City right now. Let's quickly see if we can get anything else. I'm gonna try as fast as possible to get new cameras pulled up. It looks like something is going down. Yep. Yeah, cameras are going down. Still trying to... Yeah, so... Unable to get any new cameras. Yeah, something might be going down here. Okay, there we go. They got it fixed. Let's go ahead and take that back full. Yeah, right now rainfall is occurring right now. Apparently strong winds potentially happened. While we were away. Yeah, this is not the main line. These seem to be thunderstorms that seem to be ahead of it. Again, that's a live view of a Dodge City right now. And we're oh, whoa! So at the moment I just clicked away there, there is a very clear as day lightning bolt there. Didn't capture that though. And we're tracking these storms as they move through. And keep in mind, according to I talked to Tristan earlier about these storms. It seems like it would really start exploding after it crosses Dodge City, according to him. And yeah, it looks like those storms are starting to blow up, like he forecasted. Again, further on, Spearville, Bellefonte, and Windhorst. And it looks like that line, those thunderstorms are starting to kind of curve more eastward instead of towards Dodge. Okay, Selena might start to destabilize here soon. We do have traffic cameras there as well. Here's one of them. And yeah, that is a very apocalyptic view up ahead. Yeah, in fact, I just seen a lightning flash there to the right just moments ago. And another one. So again, yeah, this is live views out of a pretty powerful storm that will be making its way through. You can actually see green there in the large hail. Again, 2-inch hail. Last time I checked, 2-inch hail is the tag for that. So let's go ahead and go back real quick. I'm gonna go back and check if they have fixed some of the cameras, because some of the cameras up ahead of that storm complex near Salina, Kansas, did go down. Let's see if we can get wait, hold up, let me go ahead and get it. Okay, so we do have cameras alongside, so yeah, we do. Let me see if this one. See, that is the camera out of I-70 Lincoln Hill. That went down. That's now facing due downward. Where we had those strong storms move on through. See, that camera is pretty much done for today. And again, as you can see, this website does also have radar built in, so we're able to check it out and look at the cameras at the same time. And yeah, right now, as you can see, the camera's starting to shake here, and conditions will rapidly destabilize from this point forward for people in Salina, Kansas. Should you take cover in Wisconsin? There's currently nothing in Wisconsin. Really quickly, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning over by that. Oh yeah, so yeah, they're popping up. So we're gonna go through these one at a time. Yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here by Florida. We did highlight about that Mexico discussion that So yeah, we do have the probabilities of a few storms over here, severe storms. But yeah, this is moving to the northeast at 30, warned for ping pong sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That will be in effect until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Moving back over here since I did want to see what got warned, because I've seen another one of them pop up on my end. Actually, two of them did, so let's go ahead and go through these. One of them, one of them issued for Kansas, south of Russell Springs. In fact, Russell Springs, I think, is in that by a little sliver. Yeah, it is in it. That is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Another severe thunderstorm warning just got issued, so we'll go check that out here in just a minute. See, it's starting to tick up here. But yeah, severe thunderstorm warning including Lincoln, Nebraska for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail will be in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. Now, let's go ahead and hop on over to Michigan here, where we have these severe thunderstorm warnings for northern Detroit. Some over by the Canadian border, so this will soon cross out of our area of coverage here. This is moving east at 20 miles an hour. Moving east at 20 miles an hour will be in effect till 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. That is that storm over by Fairhaven. For this storm here, that seems to be the most powerful out of the three, over by northern Detroit. That's going to be moving southeast at 10 miles an hour, so a very slow-moving storm. That'll be warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. I think my mic kind of went quiet again for a second. And again, that'll be warned for 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Excuse me. And we also got some damaging wind gust report here. Tree limb broken. That's from one of those storms in Illinois that got warned. For you people in South Dakota, we got two severe thunderstorm warnings over here. One over here for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and ping pong sized hail moving northeast at 30. Will be in effect till 5:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. We got over here southeast of Buffalo Gap, moving to the east at 40 miles an hour. Will be in effect till 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. And let's go ahead and point out that a new severe thunderstorm warning also just got issued for Ashland for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So yeah, there it is. That is one of the main lines that are forming right now that is rapidly firing up. So this is ahead of these two storms here. So yeah, again, I remember Tristan did highlight before we started the stream that some these storms will likely be forming after they go through Dodge City. So yeah, this is the main line that is forming right now. Let's go back to the Dodge City traffic camera here, and oh yeah, really quick. Okay, see, I was looking at Selena where we have that storm moving through. You can see that green, kind of a greenish color there from that large hail that we're seeing. That is a really concerning looking shelf cloud that's going to be moving through. Again, that is warned. I'm gonna check if they upgraded it, but if I remember correctly, it was warned for 70-mile-an-hour wind gust and 2-inch hail. Yeah, they still haven't warned as such. So yeah, Selena will have conditions rapidly deteriorate here. And let's go ahead and see if we can get any other traffic cameras there. And that camera just... Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, I thought it went down for a second. That's on I-70, Interstate 135. In fact, you just saw a lightning flash right there. And the conditions, we're going to go back here because this does have a radar built in. See, we're going to be tracking all three of these. Let's see if we can get like a kind of better view of that shelf cloud. Yeah, you can see lightning galore out there. This is an I-135 towards Salina. Again, very strong winds will be moving through, and potentially large hail. So again, if you are in Salina and areas mainly north, you need to be indoors because we're gonna have very dangerous conditions on the roads with the wind and hail. In fact, if you go back really quickly to the Kansas Department of Transportation, you can see heavy traffic is right there from where you have those storms move on through, like power through. So again, this is going to be producing very dangerous road conditions, and you need, if you need to pull in into a more substantial shelter. I know some of these areas are basically like Nowheresville. So if you can't pull into a sturdy shelter, it is best to just pull over and wait for the storm to pass. If there's hail starting to fall, you need to duck down below the windows. And if you have something to put over your head from the glass that could break, then do so. But yeah, dangerous road conditions are very likely going to happen. If you are in the path of this storm, you need in a house, you need to exercise some precautions here. Do not look out any windows. Do not go outside. Stay indoors. If it gets intense, head to the most interior room that you have. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, as these storms will be rocking through Salina, Kansas momentarily. And let's go back to Salina, Kansas camera here. That shelf cloud is getting closer and closer, and then from there conditions will rapidly destabilize. So we're gonna stay on this camera here for just a second because I need to quickly check something here. Yeah, they're pointing it away. Yeah, they're kind of like panning the camera here a bit. So yeah, I'll be right back in just 1 second. Give me like 1 minute, and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I just had to get a drink because I know we're gonna be in for a long night, and I needed to take something from my throat because again, like I said at the start of the stream, my throat is hurting a lot when I talk. But yeah, right now that shelf cloud will be moving right through, and from there conditions are gonna destabilize. Let's go ahead and take that on a multi-box. Okay, I'm gonna have to move that out of the way. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna look at radar one more time actually, and I think it's best that we take it full. I think that'll be the call here. Yeah, one final view real quick before we go back. Yeah, we have those wind gust report of nearly 60 miles an hour near Dodge City. That is that line that will threaten later on between Greensburg and Kingsley. Could smack it to Kingsley, actually. Kingsley. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, let's go back to Salina. And let's see if they downgraded it. Nope, 2 inch down, 70 mile an hour wind gust will be the final time we check here before we take it full. So as we want to get you live views, as again, that looks. Ronnie, let's take it full now. So yeah, again, that shelf is about to be right under Selena. You can see that greenish color that we'd see with very large hail. And again, 2-inch hail is the warning tag. You can see a lot of lightning strikes. See that again. This just shows you on every single front that this is a powerful storm system that is going to be moving through Selena. So yeah, they're again panning it away for a second. I don't know if they're going to remain. Okay, there you go. They're pointing it back. So yeah, I'm not controlling any of this, obviously, so I can't just pan it back to the right. But yeah, these are likely going to be the last views that we have before things rapidly deteriorate. As that goes on, let's go over real quick to this is on I-70 and I-135. Conditions have not fully destabilized yet, but things are getting a bit more shakier. In fact, it was a lot more shakier moments ago, while we were away. And now with something like this, this is your reminder to have your phones charged. Right now, this is a poweroutage.us map. That everything in Texas, that's from the derecho that we had there. Unrelated. But yeah, this is over here in Kansas. Again, over 1,000 people out in Lincoln County. And yeah, nearly 1,000 people in Russell as well. So again, have your phones charged, because these are powerful storms that can easily knock out the power in your area. So let's go back to Selena, where those winds, you can see those trees kind of kicking up a bit, and and yeah, that looks pretty apocalyptic out there, to be honest. And I don't think this is facing nearly directly at the storm yet. So I think we're gonna be staying on this here. If you give me just 1 second, I'm gonna go ahead and check something here. Okay, so yeah, I just want to point out real quick. Okay, so yeah, rainfall is now occurring on that traffic camera. Things are probably gonna rapidly deteriorate here as we go on. For a mesoscale discussion that got issued, they have highlighted that the primary wind threat should get underway at around 7 to 8 p.m. Central Time. And yeah, that line that formed east of Dodge City seems to be the primary concern. They're tilting it away. They're trying to get it away from the rain, I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with the camera right now. See, now that's pointing straight. Okay, yeah, we'll check back in there in just a second. Let's quickly go over. Whoa. Okay, yeah, there's hail on this camera right now. This is out of I-70 and I-135. Cars are pulled over right now. Conditions have destabilized here. This is north of Salina. Cars are pulling over. There is hail falling right now. Conditions have deteriorated significantly over here the last time we checked. So yeah, again, this is why you need to pull over. You need to pull over right now for these cars out here. They gotta pull over. They're trying to get under the overpass right now to try to stay out of the hail. And normally a tornado, you would never ever do that. But in hail like this, you got to do that. And there is no tornado right now. So yeah, if you need to protect your car, then then that's something to do. Like that car just did. They're trying to park under there so their car windshield doesn't get destroyed. Because this is pretty much in Nowheresville and they have nowhere else to go. So I'm not mad at them doing that. Yeah, right now they're trying to pull under. So yeah, conditions are deteriorating very rapidly. Yeah, that was a sudden change right there. See, again, new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. For 70-mile-an-hour wind gust and ping-pong-sized hail, so they've lessened the amount of hail by a bit. Let's go back to Salina. To Salina over here. So again, that camera over there was just north of the downtown Salina, where dangerous conditions just happen just like that. And again, that's why these storms can easily catch you off guard, even though you know they're coming, because it can go from 0 to 100 real fast. So again, right now this is out of Salina right now, where conditions are continuing to deteriorate. I want to go back and get that camera pulled up again out of the one over here. Yeah, major slowdowns. Yeah, they're starting to pull out a bit. But yeah, large hail was falling. In fact, yeah, like when we clicked on here, you could see that hail clear as day. Yeah, and those cars right there. You can see those slowdowns. I mean, because they're trying to park under there, so that they could avoid the hail. And keep in mind, there is no tornado, so those won't become wind tunnels. So that's not a bad idea. But like in a tornado, you cannot do that. But if you're trying to avoid the hail from a non-tornado warned storm, then you can do that. Especially if you're in the middle of Nowheresville like that. However, if you are caught out there, and if you're unable to find any cover of any kind, and if it starts hailing, pull over immediately to the side of the road and duck your head down and use anything to protect you. Again, you can see conditions are destabilizing there. Look at that tree down there to the right. I don't know why that keeps showing up. Not a bar. But yeah, right now this is out of Salina, and we're having those storms rock on through. So we're just gonna leave this on here. I'm gonna go ahead and check something here, see if you got any other information. Okay, so my mic was muted, but I did announce that there is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Greensburg, Kingsley, Phillipsburg, St. John, Hudson, Pratt, Sawyer, Buckland, Ford, and Spearville. That's in effect till 6:45 p.m. Central Time. Warned for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. We'll go ahead and get that polygon here soon. I'm just waiting to see if there's anything that happens on here that we need to immediately address for our people in Salina, as conditions are deteriorating here. Let's go ahead and leave the camera for now. So yeah, there is that new severe thunderstorm warning. They also issued another one northwest for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts in effect till 6:45 p.m. Central Time. That's too many areas to count to sound out here, but so I'll just go ahead and zoom in and give you a general area where that is. So if you see your town in here, then you are in a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And you can see pockets of very, very large, very damaging wind gusts there. I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get anything. However, I do doubt we'll be able to get much. Now, I do have a traffic camera out of Pratt, Kansas. So when it gets there, we'll have traffic cameras available. But yeah, right now that is that line that's forming, and it seems like it's gonna be merged. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, all these storms here are now merging here into one massive line. And again, with that mesoscale discussion that they have, they did say that it should peak at around 7 to 8 p.m. tonight. And I also want to point out for our viewers in Abilene, Kansas, that's going to be, you're now in a 70 mile per hour wind gust report for ping pong sized hail. So yeah, again, very strong winds are whipping through the area. And if you were here moments ago, there was a really intense hail that we've seen. The interstates are completely clear. Well, never mind. I see one truck there, but yeah, look at how greenish that area is. Looking to the left here near Solomon. And that will be our next area to be impacted. So again, for your people in Abilene, you have a strong storm moving towards you. And that's out of Interstate 135. Some rainfall there. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom out here and see if we can get any cameras ahead of it, which we can. So yeah, we do have cameras available up here. So yeah, Buckland's camera's down. Here is a image by image camera from Ford, but not much apart from that. Okay, we do have cameras out here that we will be paying attention to. We're definitely gonna have this pulled up. Let's go and put that on a multi-box. So yeah, give me 1 second to set that up. Okay, there we go. And we'll have that pulled up. Let's put it like right here-ish. Right there. Because yeah, that is ahead of that destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Conditions will be deteriorating on that camera, which we will capture live. So you can get a general understanding of what's gonna be coming your way. In all the severe thunderstorm warnings, I'm gonna go ahead and for these areas over here. The severe thunderstorm warning for all of them in Detroit have been dropped. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning over there in Florida, but that's about to move offshore. But yeah, right now we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings right now, 20 of them. Including that destructive severe thunderstorm warning at this current time. Keep in mind, I can't always go back. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Looks like that camera... Okay, there we go. We got the camera back. So keep in mind, that camera might freeze up sometimes because I'm clicking away from the website. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I will go back from time to time to make sure it's still up. So yeah, out of our people in Mullinville, this is about to be right on top. This is the strongest winds seem to be on top of Mullinville right now. Buckland's camera is still down. So yeah, right now that is live views out of Mullinville. As we're going to be seeing strong winds of over 80 miles per hour has been put up by the National Weather Service. That'll be making its way through. I'm actually going to go ahead and take this full. Yeah, let's go ahead and take that full. Where we have those storms moving through. And give me 1 second to see if we got any other updates at this time as we focus on that camera. Alright, so yeah, no new updates at this current time. I'm not being pinged towards. Again, I'm kind of a one-man band right now, so it might be a bit difficult to get information here. And yeah, right now that is out of Molinville, where we have strong winds making its way through. Let's go back to the radar real quick to show you where that is. So eventually we will see that make its way through. For people up here, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning where we had strong storms move through Salina. That is now making its way towards Solomon and Abilene. For people up here, we got a severe thunderstorm warning up here, over here in Nebraska, for a 70-mile-an-hour wind gust. That includes Syracuse, I think that's how you say it, and also another one for Lincoln. We also get that one severe thunderstorm warning out there as well, and a handful, according to here, some of them in South Dakota. Just make sure that none of them are. Let's see if anyone needs our immediate attention, because right now I want to go back. So yeah, all of these so far seem to be. Yeah, all of them seem to be 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. But if you are in that warning, it's best to stay indoors for now. We are picking up strong wind gusts of over 84 knots, about 2,000 feet off the ground. So strong winds are being seen. So yeah, there is Molinville again. And yeah, they have their hazard lights on for those trucks, because those winds can easily put them on their side. So yeah, again, like, be like these drivers, exercise caution. Yeah, you have, again, those hazard lights are on. Yeah, make sure you have those on. Make sure you're driving slow, not too fast. Be ready to pull over just in case. And if you encounter strong winds and hail, pull over immediately to the side of the road, duck down below the windows, and wait the storm out. Hard to see again. Yeah, it's starting to become really hard to see anything. Sometimes that camera just stops for no reason. Let's go ahead and go back to the radar. Getting strong winds northwest of Greensburg now. And 80 mile per hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is all within a line that's forming. So I'm going to play back the radar here as this, and keep in mind this will be moving to the east throughout this moderate. This is why they issued that moderate. 45% significant for winds. And it looks like the storms are moving kind of slowly there. So I won't be surprised. We might get a flash flood warning potentially right there. But yeah, right now, these storms are going to be making its way. Let's go ahead and call it some areas that are next. Greensburg, Kansas. You're next in line. Phillipsburg, Haviland, Lewis, Sanford, Alexander, Rosal, Protection, and Coldwater, and Wilmore. Those are the areas next in line from the entire line. The strongest winds seem to be moving towards Greensburg, Phillipsburg, and Haviland. And long term, Trousdale, Hopewell, Wellsford, Collison, and Byers. Here is our camera out of Greensburg. This is kind of slightly on the outskirts of the town, where conditions are starting to deteriorate here. It looks like that might be a truck that's pulling over right there. It's hard to see because of the deteriorating conditions. But I thought I saw some sort of truck right there based off the lights. But yeah, these are going to be rapidly deteriorating conditions. You need to be careful if you're driving. If you're outdoors, again in Greensburg, for example, and you need to get inside, ride this out inside a sturdy shelter. If you're indoors, stay away from the windows. If it gets too intense, head to the most interior room of the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Make sure you have a reliable way of getting weather information. Report just came in out of Salina, Kansas, where the airport there has clocked at 100 miles per hour. That is one of the reports that just came in. 100 mile per hour gust report came out of Salina, out of the Salina airport, apparently, according to Storm Team. Now, let me ask them when they're joining. Hold up. Yes, strong winds now moving through Greensburg. Okay, let's go ahead and get our camera back. So yeah, that is our camera out of Greensburg, where it's getting really hard to see any. Oh, Storm Team, hello. and you weren't here for it, but earlier in the stream we were capturing live views of Salina, Kansas, and we seen like large hail and cars pulling under the overpass of how much hail there was. Yeah. And right now on your screen, that is a live view out of Greensburg as that destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues moving eastward. See if we can get another view here, another perspective. And hello, Tristan.
Of large hail and damaging wind gusts between 75 to 100 miles an hour. With local areas, we said of 110. And because we already have an 100, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a local 110 tonight.
Yeah.
One more thing, we do have a conditional risk of a strong tornado, but it all depends on what the boundary does with the circulation. So we're not guaranteeing a strong tornado, but the environment is perfect for it. So besides the storm mode, we'll have to see what happens with some of these rotations going on across Kansas right now.
Yeah, and
But otherwise, it's going exactly as planned.
Oh, go ahead, Tristan.
I'm done. I was saying it's going planned.
So yeah, they have just upgraded that severe thunderstorm warning for Salina up to 100 mile per hour wind gust and golf ball sized hail. That is not a typo. 100 mile per hour wind gust has been as the tagline for this.
We got a tornado warning. I do apologize. It's for Oklahoma.
Yeah, what's going in
north
Oklahoma.
of Elk City, west of Clinton.
If you want to read that out, Tristan, I'm gonna post this somewhere real quick.
Yeah, I am going to put it on inbox.
Yeah.
New tornado warning for cluster in Roger Mills counties and Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles northwest of Strong City, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. So this is what we talked about in Oklahoma, and that's why I was concerned about Oklahoma today. The few cells that are able to go southeast away from the complexes, because of the shear of the MCV, we could easily have a few tornadoes in Oklahoma, and that was my concern, but I didn't know how the dry line would react. And so far, it's more of the MCS complex. This is not just dry line initiation like crazy. This is more of just part of the MCS complex to the south, having a few supercells, kind of like what happened in northern Kansas earlier this afternoon. So the primary threat for this tornado warning is a tornado, capable of bruising a tornado. I want to see what the hail size is. I'm guessing it's about golf balls.
Yeah, really quick update before you continue. The severe thunderstorm warning for Abilene and Solomon has been upgraded to 90 miles an hour.
70 miles. Hey, we got tennis ball size hail and a tornado warning in Oklahoma, and then now we're getting 90 to 100. That low-level jet is coming in. The MCVs are forming. That's what we expected tonight. Everything's going as planned with the forecast, and I'm very happy to see that because that means we were on point today. Oklahoma's overperforming a little bit, but otherwise, we expected that, right, Tyler? We had a conversation earlier today saying Oklahoma seems a little sus, right? Seems a little iffy, and there we go. That's what we were expecting.
So yeah,
I'm gonna hand it off to Tyler real quick while I get more information.
Yeah. The Solomon camera is down. I'm not able to get that online, so that's just let me try one more shot to get it online. Yeah, we're not getting it. Okay. Let's see if we can get something out of Abilene. Or Abilene. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's still online. We'll go back when that storm gets closer. I mean, the Solomon camera is down, and again, with this thing that's built in, you can see that classic, with that kind of classic shape you would see with like very intense wind. So yeah, and I want to point out. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was about to say, we did a mesoscale discussion 10 minutes ago for us, and we highlighted all of it. It's happening.
Yeah, and I want to point out for our viewers in Junction City, you need to pay attention to this very closely and be ready to go into an interior room. I mean, this is having, we got a 100 mile per hour gust report, and ahead of it, 100 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning, and a 90 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning with this. And right now, let's see how much our power outages have ticked up, so you can get reminded that you need to keep your phones charged. Apparently something happened in California, but this is the power outages so far in Kansas. 1,168 people out of the almost like 2,000 people that they tracked there is out of power. The power outages in Saline is only at 486. I do expect that to rise here soon. Yeah, keep your phones charged, as these winds can easily knock out the power very easily. And if you do have a generator, make sure you don't run it in your house. Only put it in a garage that has the garage door open because of carbon monoxide poisoning. Let's go back to that to those storms by Greensburg, that entire line. So yeah, this is out of Greensburg right now. Conditions are still deteriorating. In fact, you can see, I just seen a car pull over there, way up ahead. But yeah, right now these are dangerous conditions right now, and you can barely see anything. And yeah, be like these drivers. Go slow, have your hazards on, be ready to pull over at a moment's notice. And if you have to pull over, duck under the windows just in case if they break. Put something over the top of your body, something as simple as a jacket would do. And yeah, these ones are getting really out of hand. Can't even see. You can barely see up the road anymore.
That comet head feature around that northern complex is looking really. It's not just looking damaging, man. It's actually looking a little tornadic. Something.
Yeah.
I need to make sure I'm not being wrong. Like we said, that comet head feature shows up so well. Wow.
Yeah, the
SRH at the 500 meter real quick, Tyler, near that comet head is 200 near the surface, actually. So it is becoming tornadic, potentially. Downdraft Cape, not the best, but considering the MC, that doesn't matter. Let's look at the 1 kilometer is 300. Yeah, that thing's going tornadic.
Yeah, and
they might issue a tornado.
For where again?
Where that comet head feature is on the northern complex, where the 100 mile per hour winds are going.
Yeah, that one.
And the SRH is also increasing over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch radars to get back over there. Let me see if the Solomon camera's back up. I doubt it. I heavily doubt it, but we're gonna check anyway. Might as well check.
It might perform a miracle. You never know.
No image available. Oh, it's back, but it's like facing straight downward, so it got killed. It got killed off too. Yeah, and I mean, you can see how fast those blades of grass are moving, so you can get a small indicator at the winds.
I got very bad news, and I hope this doesn't come true. We actually do have a supercell thunderstorm in southwest Oklahoma trying to form. I don't know if that's going to be capped out, though.
Yeah.
We'll have to watch it.
And again, let's see if we can, if I can get like a replay here of those winds that moved through. Let me see if I can get like a replay of those winds that moved through Saline that we had on camera. Let's see. You could. Wait, I'm gonna have to go further back. But let me
Get my inbot back up.
Sorry, I had to mute myself so I could sneeze real quick.
That's perfect.
Yeah. Okay, see, I'm gonna replay this. That was out of Saline about half an hour ago. And yeah, there is like, you could see hail falling and those very strong winds. Those cars were pulling over and trying to get under the overpass to try to avoid the hail.
Oh, that supercell in Oklahoma. I need to check that. That looks brutal. I really hope I'm not seeing what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and again, I want to point out, if it's not a tornado warned storm, and if the winds are not like extremely powerful as it once was, like for example back there, you can park under the overpass to avoid the hail. That's something you can do. Is if it's not tornado warned, or if it doesn't have
Or
strong
damaging winds higher than 80.
Yeah, 80. Then you can park under there, to avoid the hail.
That rotation is actually pretty good in Oklahoma. There's a lot of chasers on it too. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh dear.
Damage. We got reports of damage at the Salina of power lines and trees. Multiple are down in Salina.
That is not surprising.
Yeah, considering we had 100-mile-an-hour winds go through that area. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we do have a camera and still in Abilene. Let's go. Let's go to that supercell that Tristan was talking about.
You're gonna be kind of surprised. Pretty good. Really good for its situation.
Is it this one that's severe thunderstorm warns?
No. It's in Oklahoma. That lone storm.
Like here, like
It's
near like
very
KFDR.
well. No tornado.
The tornado warn. All right, let me switch to this one then, because we got one severe thunderstorm one down here.
The
But this is one.
velocities are.
Yeah, let's go and check the storm out. Oh yeah. Yeah, that velocity.
There's a new supercell too. That's a baby supercell in this form. So the cap did not prevent that one. Okay, that's a bad. I didn't know Oklahoma was gonna do southwestern Oklahoma.
So yeah, for people in Morewood, I know you're slightly out of it, but you need to you should probably take your tornado precautions just in case. For you people in Hammond, you need to seek shelter now you are in that tornado warning. Mainly places in between Morewood and Hammond needs to seek shelter now.
Yeah.
And any person that's in the rural areas of let's see, of eastern Roger Mills County. Where we have that storm that's really starting to get itself together on the velocity. I mean, you can see, I'm going to go ahead and highlight that, that using that red square there. It has very powerful rotation getting itself together right now. We do have a 65-mile-per-hour wind gust report that came out of Maxville. That's before the line hit. So that's probably increasing.
The supercell, isn't it already trying to have a hail spike? No, that's from a far away right now. Pretty interesting though that a new supercell is already trying to have a hail spike.
Yeah, let's go ahead and
That's
go
how strong your environment is.
Yeah, let's go out to Abilene again. Yeah, again, the camera is they have the clouds way too bright, so we can't see stuff like shelf. I think this is actually, yeah, this is facing east, so this is not facing the storm, so that's why. But yeah,
Continuing the tornado warning, that is a very good call. It is moving east at 25 miles an hour with tennis ball side change. There was actually a wind gust reported 75 miles an hour in Rogersville, Mills County in Oklahoma.
wow.
Just from the supercell. That's not our bow echo. Wow. And we got a new severe thunderstorm watch. I'm curious if this is yet.
There's already rainfall occurring in Pratt, and the main storm that hasn't even hit yet. That's a live view out of Pratt, Kansas.
This is not a PDS watch, but this is for southern. It's. I'm gonna read these areas, Tyler. I think they
Yeah, go
know
ahead
this
and read
might
those
go to
areas.
Rachel now. I gotta read this. Southern Iowa, eastern Kansas, western Missouri, and southeast Nebraska. Until 2 a.m. Central Time, 3 a.m. in the morning on the East Coast. Widespread damaging winds and isolated significant gusts to 85 miles per hour likely. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events 2 inches in diameter possible. And a tornado or two possible. I would say a few tornadoes possible considering. And QLCS mischief. They expect this might become a derecho. Might. We'll see, but that watch tells me something.
And by I'm muting from time to time because also dinner arrives, so I'm trying to speed run doing that so we can quickly get back to the main coverage.
Okay, let's see here. I need to see that watch. Oh, come on, Lowe's for me watch it. The severe wind and the 60 knot wind, Tyler, are both high percent on the new watch. The probabilities for wind are 90-70. Basically PDS severe thunderstorm watch, besides a percent. That is interesting.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get this fixed here. Okay. Let's see if we can get. Let's see if Abilene is starting to destabilize. I think we're getting very close to that point. Nope, we haven't reached that point yet. I'll be right back. So Tristan, if you want to take over for a second, you can.
Yep, sure. You know what? Can I give me a second? I might share my screen. Put down the live. There we go. So I gotta use my. So let's see. So we have a lot of things going on. We're having some flood warnings now happening. Not flash flood warnings, but I'm interested. Interesting. Which is interesting. Is there flash flood warnings? Or that just saying flood warning? Look at the MBOT in Wichita. They are actually flood warnings. So I think these are the warnings for isolated areas of flash flooding or not expecting flash flooding to be too severe. The new severe thunderstorm watch, and I need to point this out to our viewers, is basically a PDS severe thunderstorm watch besides 10%. Because your probabilities for a PDS severe thunderstorm watch are normally 90 to 80, 90 to 90, or 95 95. The win probabilities are 90-70. The tornado percentage is 20% with a very, very low chance of strong tornado, which I agree with as you move east, but right where the MCS supercells are, there could be a conditional strong tornado depending on the environment. And we only got a moderate for 40% normal hail, and 30% of that could be SIG. Which does make sense because these in the areas between where these watches are going off, they are becoming a lot more bow echoey. So your biggest threat of very large hail will come to an end in most areas potentially soon. But we have supercells that are firing in Oklahoma. As we even got a small comet head feature, which is located up there. I'm looking at the National Weather Service radar, but we are about some radar Omega action. see what is going on. But yeah, we got a new severe thunderstorm watch. It's basically a PDS besides 10%. So you might as well treat it as a PDS, severe thunderstorm watch. Let's see.
Okay.
So I was just explaining to the viewers that we basically got a PDS severe thunderstorm watch besides 10%. Because it's 97. It's basically PDS besides.
Yeah, and that just popped up on my end. That does, and yeah, that does include Kansas City.
Like,
I know someone in Kansas City, so I'm probably gonna give them a heads up here soon.
the good news is that the so far the tornado threat has been pretty tame. However, this is the big thing. Comet head features can do some interesting stuff, and we got a very nice rotating supercell in Oklahoma.
Yeah, we did get a photo of that. It is a classic mothership supercell.
Yep. Oh, that's really good for large hail. Actually, that's fantastic for hail. Okay. It's in the PDS watch, so it's technically, it's kind of not. Yes, I guess they expected this a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah,
the new supercell is not though. The new supercell is.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see if it grows, because the cap is larger down there.
Yeah, can't share the image obviously, but I'll leave a link if you want to see the image I received, which is probably something we'll do when we have something and can't share it on the stream. So we're going and leave a. I'm gonna go and throw up the link here for that image from someone who is on the Strong City Supercell. See, that is a view out of Strong City. And yeah, that is a very classic mothership supercell.
A county has been added in the PDS severe thunderstorm.
What county is it?
Custer County in Oklahoma.
Alrighty.
We got one more county added. That.
Let's go ahead and go
this
to
is what
our,
we expected today. I'm not surprised.
See, this is out here by Abilene. And right now conditions have not completely deteriorated yet, but the line is on the way. So yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on that. In fact, you can, there is a lot of traffic caused by these storms that are, all the way back in Salina. Solomon's camera got fixed, but the main part of it already passed. But that's a view out of Solomon. You see, Abilene is next in line, then Enterprise, Chapman, Woodbine, and later on Junction City will be next. Let's go to that radar.
You mean camera?
And I don't want to neglect our people down there, but we also have a minor risk for severe thunderstorm warnings over by Miami.
Oh yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm watch there too.
Yeah. So yeah, that line will be smacking directly through Abilene and Enterprise, Navarre, Chapman, and Woodbine. Moving east at 25 miles an hour will be in effect till 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. They have removed, let me make sure, for the more larger warning, they have removed the destructive tag, but for that warning down there in Abilene and Enterprise, they have still kept that tag at still 80 mile per hour wind gusts, so still powerful winds.
Yeah, these storms have now a history of 100 mile per hour winds. In northern Kansas, southern Kansas continues to be 90. And these storms, there will still be some large hail, but normally when it goes bow echo like large hail, the decrease. we'll see what happens with the hail because we do now got supercells in Oklahoma, which now could trade off our hail.
Yeah, and looking
While
at
the Northern logo is Boa.
looking at the Abilene camera, it looks like really greenish. There's a greenish tint to this camera now, and this is not pointing at the storm. This is facing away from it, but you can still see that greenish tint that's being shown on the ground. And yeah, that storm is probably only a few minutes away from this camera. In fact, I can already see some rain curtains there. So again,
And for people saying, "Oh, the severe thunderstorm watches won't likely verify," this is the planes we're dealing with. So what's likely going to happen when you have power outages? It's going to take a while for them to assess if this was a derecho because of the way that the planes work. You've got multiple rural areas, power lines, trees going down. It's going to take a while for people to assess if it was a derecho. So for people saying, "Oh, this moderate wasn't verifiable," we gotta wait a few days.
yeah,
Up to
and
a week, maybe.
derecho or not, derecho or
These
not,
are dangerous thunderstorms.
yeah, these are dangerous thunderstorms.
Honestly.
Okay, people, I'm back.
Yeah.
All right, so storm.
Oh, I
started
know what's
100
going
mile
on. Don't
per
worry,
hour.
I know. I've been
All
watching.
everything going.
Yeah, the 90-mile-an-hour speed thunderstorm warning to 100, then the other 80.
Oklahoma having a fun time suddenly out of nowhere.
Okay, conditions are deteriorating now in Abilene right now. That's one of our cameras.
All right.
Yeah, very greenish tint.
quick.
Oh yeah, it's getting really greenish. Okay.
Real quick before the camera goes off, I need to see the Weather Prediction Center.
Yeah.
So the slight risk of flash flooding has increased. So we got parts of the areas where the blow echoes are going through now. Now parts of northern Oklahoma is under a slight risk of flash flooding. So flash flooding has gone up a little bit at some locations, but still remains the same as we have.
Yeah, I want to point out if you're on the interstate, conditions get very dangerous. You need to pull over and duck below the windows. You need to drive slowly, like these trucks are doing and cars are doing. Have your hazards on as these storms rip on through. And that is going to be. Yeah, here we go. Everything's going dark.
Norman just issued a tornado warning for Morewood. It's moving east at 30.
Yeah, that's an extended of the old one, I'm assuming.
That's for Custer, Roger, and Mills County till 7:15. It's also got tennis ball size hail.
And that MCV near Salina is, and Tyler?
Yeah.
The MCV is maturing. I think the damaging winds are about to go back up.
Not only that, the two MCS clusters are now congealing into one line. They're beginning their phase into that line. So, if this does last long enough, this would be the derecho that the SPC was talking about this morning.
We have a new supercell thunderstorm in Chicago. Not Chicago.
What?
Sorry. I miss Colorado. Look, I'm tired, okay?
Yeah. Morewood.
Excuse me, I apologize. Colorado does have a new supercell, but it just born, so.
Alright.
Yeah, for your people in Butler, Stafford, and Morewood, you're now in you're now in that warning like Storm Team mentioned. You need to go to shelter.
Yeah, that's supercell in Oklahoma. Healing the show. What? Wow. That supercell remaining intense. I have a question, Storm Team, because of this being so intense and having such a good mesocycle. Wouldn't this be able to also turn into a small Boeing cluster? If it could? But the conditions today?
Which one? The MCV?
No, the one in Oklahoma.
The one in Oklahoma?
Yup.
You mean the tornado warned one?
Yeah.
Given conditions, I would expect it to be more isolated down here, but maybe. Maybe.
Because we do have another storm trying to connect it to the north.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's go to Pratt.
And we might have three Boeing clusters.
I would also like to note that severe thunderstorm watch that was issued downstream of the PDS severe thunderstorm watch is also borderline PDS with those 90-70 proms.
Yeah. Here's the Here's a camera out of Pratt, Kansas, where that's the next in line where we have cameras from. Yeah, it's already getting really shaky. Those lines are also kind of shaking too. Let me
Hold
see.
on. Are there new isolated supercells forming near Goodland?
Hey guys,
Yeah, go ahead.
the
Starstein?
entirety of Lincoln County is almost without power.
Yeah. Wait, did it increase? Because last time I checked, it was over 1,000.
1,168.
Oh,
70.28% of the county is without power.
yeah. So that
There
did
is a
increase.
comet head forming
Yeah.
south, east of the
Russell
Lincoln
County's
Mountains.
got almost 1,000, and other counties surrounding. You can kind of see the line of the counties that are going without power now. Yeah, that's where
Yeah.
that line is.
Yeah. So have your phones charged. And Tristan, go ahead. And what you're gonna say?
There's a new comet head developing east of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Lincoln,
Yeah.
Nebraska. Alrighty. Let me.
Lincoln, Nebraska. All right. Oh, I see that. Yeah, up there.
Let's go and check that
I
out.
see
I don't know
that.
if their environment is as good as us right now, but the can
I don't think it is.
hopefully not, because they want free.
Yeah, there's that.
Ugh.
Yep, there it is over Nebraska City. One of them is severe thunderstorm warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail.
We also got new supercells developing near Goodland. I don't know if these tornadic or these be hail produced or no doubt. It's dry line initiation behind the comp with a boundary going from the Norfolk MCB across southern and combining.
All I gotta say right now is that the HRRR and an M3 kilometer are so far nailing this event.
Yeah, right now for our people ahead of this of this one over here, east of Greensburg, Kansas, Stafford, Preston, Natrona, Ukiwa, St. John, Pratt, Sawyer, Turin, and Cairo. You are next in line for this line here, and that is warned for 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts now.
Yeah. And remember, guys, when we say that these storms are here right now, these storms are going to be lasting a long time. The environment is there for these Boeing segments to be very long-lived, and could possibly last up to 200, 400 miles, maybe even more, which is what that derecho term you hear there means. Long-lived Boeing segment with those damaging winds of up to over 400 miles
Yeah.
long. So be prepared, people that are ahead of this. I would even people in Wichita would probably want to watch this too as this slowly moves towards them.
Yeah, by a new tornado warning in effect for Whitehorse, South Dakota.
South Dakota?
Yep.
What?
Northeast at 20 miles an hour will be in effect till 6:15 Mountain Daylight Time. We actually got a handful of
wow.
severe thunderstorm warnings out here.
Yeah, there are quite a few. Dang.
A lot of them are 60 miles an hour though, so it's not
Yeah.
too
Yeah.
good.
We are getting
This
flooding.
might be random. Is this random code for going on
Maybe.
there? Is
And
that...
also, want to point out in this tag for that storm, for that destructive storm in Greensburg, they have this tagged. These are destructive storms for all towns along US 50 and US 400 east of Lewis and Greensburg.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've highlighted all of those areas, and we are also getting flash flooding reports of the Salina now.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Yeah, no flash flood warning though, for some reason.
They
Pretty
have a
large
flood
hail,
warning.
too.
They have a flood warning.
Oh,
They do.
flood warning.
Yeah,
Okay.
not flash flood, but flood for isolated areas. Flash.
Yeah, GR2 doesn't have flood warning supported, so that's why I didn't see that.
Which area has? It's mostly, as I said, this is mostly going as expected. Besides Oklahoma being a tiny bit angry, South Dakota having a random tornado warning. Not surprising, given the plane. So
Yeah, let's go to Pratt real quick, because I want to go back to Pratt real quick. That is from US 54, I think, if I remember correctly, it is just west of Pratt. So yeah, Yeah, conditions are deteriorating there. Let's go over to this other webcam. See if it has reached the town yet. No, it hasn't. Actually, yes, it has. You can, yeah. Oh, Lord. Okay, yeah, there is a lot of damaging winds. Those trees are going wild right now. So if you're in
I do got some very interesting news out of South Dakota.
yeah, go ahead.
I don't think this is what you want to hear. A new MCV has been discovered by the Storm Prediction Center. So there is now also an MCV in South Dakota, causing all that havoc. They're expecting wind gusts to potentially get to 70 miles an hour over there. And that's not the best condition. So clearly, this is a damaging wind environment.
Yeah, right now I gone like this is like very strong winds, and the main thing hasn't even hit yet.
There should be some pressure gradient winds in front of these MCVs.
Yeah.
That's how normally it works in derecho complexes. Normally you'll get some non-thunderstorm winds for a little bit, and then suddenly you get that big gust. You get those few big gusts or sustain a few minutes. Luckily, this is not the Iowa derecho because it would have lasted an hour. Hopefully, we don't get that. But a new severe thunderstorm warning, 80 miles per hour in Kansas, Dodge City. That is for, let me guess, the Northern Complex. No, the Southern Complex. And it extends all the way to the Oklahoma border. Okay. We got a new 80 mile per hour widespread severe thunderstorm warning. So it looks like the 90 mile per hour downgraded, but the whole line was able to potentially now have 80. So it's more widespread, but a little less intense. And that's how normally these things go. You get areas of very intense, and then it will go widespread, somewhat intense, then you get another local area of intense. That's how these complexes work. So 80 mile per hour winds should still be very respected. I'm so glad this area doesn't have rainfall like what Texas had, because if it did, we would be dealing with a lot more power lines and trees.
Okay, here we go. Yep, the camera. Okay, yep, here we go. The main thing is hitting right now through Pratt. Conditions are rapidly destabilizing. The wind is going crazy. Major wind gusts now. You can barely see anything anymore. Like I could have seen the buildings out there in the distance. I can't see them anymore.
Wait, where?
Yeah.
Where?
This is in Pratt, Kansas.
Oh, Pratt. Okay.
Yeah, gone really gusty, but I think can't check radar, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't even hit yet.
I'm gonna see if I can get any mesonet stations in Pratt. See if I can see what the winds are gusting to for you.
Yeah. Yeah, right now that is out of Pratt. Man,
a storm.
Yeah.
One of those things down there is going wild.
So basically, from the Comet Head feature near Junction City, all the way to the Oklahoma border, besides a small area near McPherson, 70 to 90 mile an hour winds. Okay, it's maturing now.
Yep.
So I expect the area from Salina to McPherson to have a severe thunderstorm warning of 70s in the next few minutes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
All right. I found there's an airport in Pratt that I can look at.
Yeah, go ahead and look.
All right.
Go ahead and look.
The last observed wind speed picked up by it a couple minutes ago was 38 miles an hour before the storm came in.
Yep, pressure gradient winds. Yep, exactly.
Yep, that's what we've seen on the camera too.
And Pratt's getting hit directly by those, so
yeah,
this will directly impact the I forgot what I was gonna say.
There's an interesting situation going on with the storms between the Comet Head feature and the new mature. That area is a little bit more of a training supercell type component to it. So that area,
it's done, guys.
I'm gonna highlight this
both the lines are fully connected together now.
Yep.
Yeah, but the the area in McPherson, between southwest of Aberdeen.
Whoa, okay, major gust.
And to Little River, that actually might get one or two tornado warnings, depending on what the cells do. So I wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning.
Okay, hold up one
'Cause
second.
that
We got
area-
debris. We got debris.
Oh, we got the breach.
Yeah,
Oh.
there was a piece of debris that just kind of flew near the camera on the road. Yeah, oh my. Okay, yeah, major wind. So Pratt, get indoors now. Get indoors now. Strong winds moving through the area. That is live out of Pratt, Kansas.
Camera's shaking.
Yeah, there was a major gust just moments ago. Probably went up to like 50 or 60. Oh, another gust is happening. For a brief second there. We're gonna keep this full. Alrighty. Looks like a bit of a lull right now, but we're just gonna wait here just in case. Yeah, there's something on the road there that flew there. What is the mesonet saying?
It's gonna take a little bit to update.
Oh, okay.
It'll probably come out over IEM bot before I even see the updated mesonet.
Yeah. Oh, and that thing that was on the road just flew away past the road now.
Oh.
It just
Okay.
lunged in the air and flew away, and now it's off the camera.
Okay.
Oh, yep, here comes another one.
Ooh, that's nice lightning.
Yeah, that one kind of like sign thing down there, that thing is shaking. I think that's actually kind of damaged a bit from how much it's shaking. It's like tangled up. Let's see if there's anything else. One of the trees is like heavily leaning. Let me go ahead and put this in a minimized view so I can quickly check radar real quick.
Alright.
Alrighty. So I can see where to go next.
One mile north of Abilene, they reported a gust of 65 miles per hour.
Wow. Alright, there we go. So yeah, the main gusts seems to have passed now. We're just gonna wait here just in case. Hutchinson
They
will be
also
the next
just
place you have
issued a
camera.
mesoscale discussion about the line of storms.
Go ahead.
They say that the primary severe threat exists within the South Dakota portion of the severe thunderstorm watch. Oh, this is for the northern severe thunderstorm watch. It looks like there's a line congealing in South Dakota. Okay. They say that 55 to 70 mile an hour winds will remain the primary hazards in North Dakota. I mean South Dakota, not north, south.
I'm in an SVA now, apparently.
Yeah. So I think the
Yes,
winds,
you are.
The winds here is starting to.
You're in a
calm down.
SVA for winds up to 85 miles an hour likely. It's almost a PDS too, actually.
Dang.
It's a 90-70.
And then 2-inch hail and cannot rule out tornadoes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, that was a live view there as those storms moved through Pratt. I think the most intense part of it has passed.
Yeah, my phone's on charger now.
just a little bit ago, National Weather Service in Dodge City, before the line hit them, said an intense squall line with wind gusts of 60 to 100 miles an hour potential is on track for this afternoon and evening. And well, it seems like they were pretty accurate with that discussion that they put out there.
Yeah, well, I need to make a couple calls because of this. To let people know in my area what's going on.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so our next main area in line that we have a traffic camera for is Hutchinson. That is a live view out of there. Very cloudy. Again, the main line hasn't hit yet, but that's currently what it looks like out there. Very fast-moving clouds, too.
Wait, where?
Hutchinson, Kansas will be our next spot.
Hutchinson. Trying to find where that is.
And that's a, if it helps, it's like north, like kind of northwest of Wichita and southeast of Great Bend, Kansas.
Wichita. I have no idea where I'm looking.
Kind of shocked, and it looks like it's a major city.
National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Threat destructive with 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 1-inch hail for Kingman and Reno counties until 8 o'clock this afternoon, Central Time.
Yeah, and
oh, I see it. Hutchinson? Yeah, dude, I'm blind. I see it. Yeah, they just warned them for 80.
Yeah, that's 80 miles an hour destructive again.
The following locations that will be impacted by this intense MCS will be Hutchinson, Kingman, South Hutchinson. Yeah, considering they're saying South Hutchinson, it's probably a pretty populated area.
Yeah.
Baller, Haven, Nickerson, Pretty Prairie, Norwich, Arlington, Cunningham, Turon, Partridge, Sylvia, Pleniva, Abbeville, Nashville, Yoder, Murdoch, Waterloo, and Willowsdale. Now, if I said any of your locations, you need to be on the lookout for the storm. Stay inside, don't go outside. These are some pretty destructive winds. These are tornado-like winds. Do not go outside. This can cause serious injury to people and pets outdoors.
Yeah, and I also want to point out that we're going to be going into kind of a dead zone period in terms of cameras, so we're not able to provide you with a live view. So
yeah.
Yeah. Again, like this, there's a major dead zone area. There's only like 3 cameras that I can get out here.
I'm back.
Yeah, once this gets into like Wichita, we'll have cameras galore.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a what do you call it? It looks like a double bow kind of going on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check and see if there's any airports or any good stations near Hutchinson for when this gets in there.
Yeah, it kind of looks like on like the fronts on a map where you have your cold front here and then your warm front, that kind of thing.
I got good news. Hutchinson does have an airport station.
Yeah.
So, at least the good thing is that we have stations around here that are able to measure the peak winds. Bad thing is we're getting these winds and we don't want them.
Yeah. Yeah, again, new severe thunderstorm warning, including Junction City. So Junction City, you are now in that severe thunderstorm warning. It has significantly weakened, it seems, now down to 60, but you still need to be paying attention.
Wichita just issued a flash flood warning, and this is a considerable flash flood warning for potential life-threatening flash flooding for Barton, Ellsworth, McPherson, Russell, and Saline counties. For some of those areas that got impacted by the 100-mile-an-hour winds earlier.
I'm guessing that is due to that area actually has a really good training of the very heavy part itself.
Yeah.
Yep, it says
that is not a surprise. We said there was a
flash flooding.
Yes, Salina is slightly put out of the warning, but that doesn't really matter.
You know what the worst part is?
What?
Mm.
That second MCV is heading right for that flash flood warning. We all know what happens when heavy rain and damaging wind mixes.
Yep.
Not a good.
Now down to 2 tornado warnings. One of they're just both from the same storms. One of the old ones got canceled.
Oklahoma got canceled?
No, but there's the warning behind it. That there's still a warning for the new one.
Okay. Surprised we haven't had a confirmed tornado down there. That supercell seems pretty good position.
Yeah, and it has a classic mothership supercell to it.
But you know what? I'm not complaining. We had 8 tornado reports today, though. So clearly the MCV up north did produce. So I believe the slight risk is in the 90-70. That's not even the enhanced.
Yeah,
marginal
let's
That's
go
the
ahead.
marginal.
Okay,
What?
I'm being pinged to check the Oklahoma cell, so let's do that real quick.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. See, there is that we're gonna wait for the next scan to show up. Yeah, we have that that a supercell there near southeast of Morewood. That's where that rotation is. Southeast of Morewood. Will be making its way towards Butler. Very hard to see the rotation. There's a lot of contamination with it, but a good rule of thumb is just to assume it's like right at the end of this hook here. So yeah, that'll be making its way towards Butler. That's gonna be.
That's an inflow notch. If there's any CC on that, that is inflow. That's not tornado. Most likely.
Actually, yeah, I see the rotation now. It just popped up.
And
yeah,
also,
it is at the end of that thing, end of that hook.
the NWS Norman agrees with me. They just continue a normal tornado.
Yep, that's moving east at 20 miles an hour. That's going to be for tennis ball size tail as well on top of the tornado. So if you're in Butler, you need to seek shelter now. Morewood, you still have kind of like a severe-ish storm, so I would just remain in your shelters. Don't go out. But the tornado is moving away from you now.
That is a very interesting perspective on the supercells of Oklahoma.
Nearly 60-mile-per-hour wind gust report came west of Pratt, Kansas. And now the next major populated area that is in line seems to be Hutchinson and then potentially Wichita. And from out here, again, we have a significant drop-off on the available views you can provide all the way until it gets to Hutchinson. So until then, we can't really provide much on that front. And that's mainly because there's not that much populated areas over here.
I need to let people know. Do a zoom out real quick because we need to talk about this a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, zoom out the radar because we need to focus on northeast Oklahoma. You all might get a watch later tonight. There is some unknowns in the mesoscale evolution, but clearly, with the convective line pushing from Kansas, northeast Oklahoma, which by the way is only in a marginal, might get a decent severe thunderstorm watch. So I'm wondering if they're planning to extend the slight risk a bit towards Oklahoma and the enhanced risk a bit east, like we were talking about they might do, because this line is now doing its potential, and it's still organizing, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So we can easily get more 90s, maybe another 100 or two. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if the slight risk includes the Tulsa Metro next. I wouldn't be surprised, depending on mesoscale evolution. But the conditions clearly are there.
Yeah, so we're gonna go back to Oklahoma storm because I want to see if we can get it in two different perspectives, since they're kind of, they're kind of at the same range. Yeah, it's like very hard to get anything like clear because there's just so much contamination.
So a lot of of chasers on this. So if there was a tornado, I think.
Yeah, we would know from those chasers.
Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning popped up. The baby supercell. There
Yep,
you
that
go.
one right there near Rocky, New Cordell. And that's 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half dollar size tail. 7:30 p.m. Central Time is when that will expire.
Yep.
And new severe thunderstorm warning for McPherson, Hillsborough, Canton, Gulsel, Durham, Tampa, Romana, Lincolnville, Marion, Florence, Inman, and even more areas. That's for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size tail moving east at 30 miles per hour. That'll be in effect till 8 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And that's
Where is that?
That's over north of Wichita. That's gonna be like way to the north of Wichita, Kansas, and we
Which
did.
Oh, it's the part of the complex. That's
Yeah,
probably where
that's
Skyland's
we did get a
Okay.
60-mile-per-hour wind gust report from a National Weather Service employee from McPherson. So that's that's probably one of their main sources why they issued that.
The winds are slowly starting to get up there, but remember that. Yeah, here it is. And Tyler, this. Okay, I nailed the area. I'm gonna send you it.
Severe
The
thunderstorm
new
watch.
mesoscale discussion.
Oh, mesoscale. Okay.
I nailed the area from the Tulsa Metro West. Wow. Okay, I didn't even see the graphic, by the way.
Yeah, 7. Yeah, and as the time
It's in coverage
rolls
chat
over.
already.
Yeah, I'll go and pull it up here. As the time rolls over to 7 p.m., we have now entered the time frame according to the National Weather Service where the peak winds could occur. 7 to 8 p.m. But they're also saying it's gonna last even further than that. It's gonna get that pull. Yeah, there's that graphic for that mesoscale discussion. And that's concerning severe thunderstorm watches 260 and 262. So basically our two primary watches.
Yeah, basically Tulsa Metro West.
Yeah, and right now we only have 2 tornado warnings, one in South Dakota, one in Oklahoma. And the primary threat for our people here in Kansas, obviously damaging winds. I mean, we could still have a chance for up to 100-mile-per-hour gusts as this progresses. Very large hail is also on the cards. We had a lot of large hail early on, including softball-sized hail. That was a tagline for a warning that was near Friend, Kansas, near the start of this event. And a few tornadoes can't be ruled out. A few spin-up tornadoes can't be ruled out.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
North Dakota has a severe thunderstorm warning.
Also,
Storm team, we already talked about this with the Tulsa Metro North and West.
Yeah,
the Pratt area,
yeah.
Pratt gusted to 61.
61.
Yeah.
They also did for the Tulsa Metro and West, which is only in a slight to marginal. They're thinking of a watch.
Yeah.
They should just upgrade it to slight nets update. Go watch.
Enhanced risk and moderate will probably be stretched more into the areas that were put into that new severe thunderstorm nearly PDS.
I don't think so. I think the enhanced stretch, but I think the moderate due to unknown strength.
Well, they would have to stretch the moderate because the probabilities are too high for them not to. Those are moderate risk type probs.
So
they'll likely not do it.
Keep in mind, can you tell the viewers when is the next outlook?
The next outlook will be issued here in 52 minutes at 8 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alrighty. So yeah, again, we'll obviously still be live by then. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm not happy that Kansas is doing what it's supposed to do. But remember, we talked about this. If there was any area where a derecho we would want to occur, even though it would be in the part of Kansas where the severe weather events have dodged everywhere. So the good news is that this area that's getting the moderate did not get that much even during the high risk. So if there was any area that we were like, okay, if a derecho had to happen, this is the location. So, but the sad bad news is that I think part of our areas that got really badly hit the last few sequences are going to get storms. The question is how intense, and that's why I'm iffy on Missouri going to the Tulsa Metro because with the way MCS complexes work in these sort of summer, these I would call this a summertime derecho in a way. If you think about the other ones, I don't think it's gonna be that intense. Now, again, when the low level jet hits, I'm curious to see what the MCS does. But for now, Storm, am I saying this right? I don't know what's gonna happen
I
past
have no
this
idea what you're
moment.
talking about, to be honest.
I'm talking about when the storms get more into Oklahoma, going into Missouri.
Oh, in Morewood, they're not gonna be as bad. Not
Yeah,
Morewood,
but
Oklahoma. Yeah, Sorry, I was looking at a report from Morewood for baseball size hail that just came in. My bad. When Oklahoma's not supposed to be as bad. In Missouri, that's different. Missouri, it could be bad.
it could, but we don't know. This is a summertime like thing,
When
so
you
we
said
don't know how
Who
it's
joined?
stay.
I did.
North Central.
Yeah.
Well-
So, really quickly, what I just showed you while Stormteen and Tristan were talking was out of Hutchinson. Again, conditions will destabilize as that storm gets closer.
Tristan, you gotta realize though, where the SPC issued that watch, it's only slight risk. So obviously they're confident in something happening there.
And the watch is in parts of the marginal. Unless have I been pushed into the slight.
No, you haven't
No,
yet.
it's already marginal.
We'll see with the next SPC outlook.
In what, like 50 minutes?
49 minutes.
Well, basically 50.
I was estimating.
Basically.
Being technical.
Also,
over here.
I found one good weather station to view in Hutchinson for when the storm gets here.
Hi, new severe thunderstorm watch. How are you?
What is
Yeah.
that for?
Is that the one I'm in?
Southern North Dakota and Northeast.
Oh, all the way up here. Okay.
From the MCD. The
Oh,
third
yeah, they
MCD that was
issued it, yeah.
confirmed.
Okay, so for a quick update on where these storms are going next, I'm going to call out the areas that are in the path. Pretty Prairie, Arlington, Part Ridge, Kingman, Haven, Pensacola, Varner, Castleton, Midway, and Casalata. You are in the path of it next. And you can see, again, it's taking that classic shape that we would see from very powerful winds. Normally, it will be at the middle of that kind of shape there. You would see the strongest winds.
We have a
As
new
a bow echo. Oh, you can see many
bow echo.
comet head features there.
Yeah, bow
Tyler.
echo.
If you look really closely, you can see a mini comet head feature located right there in the bottom part of that bow. Right
The
there.
National Weather Service in Topeka, Kansas has issued a flash flood warning for Dixon and Ottawa counties until
we're already starting
10:15 this
flooding.
afternoon.
Here we go. The flooding is going about to begin.
And we have a new severe thunderstorm for Winona and Page City, Kansas, till 8:15.
Yeah, let me...
I'm trying to get the new watch, by the way.
That's western Kansas, and it's a bare minimum. So
Isn't a marginal too? Oh, come on.
Yeah, Pensacola, you are currently being slammed by the winds right now. Again, the very next town to be hit that shows up on GR2 is Arlington, then Kingman, then Part Ridge, then Varner, then Pretty Prairie, then Castleton, and then it will move into the Hutchinson area.
Pensacola wind gusts just gusted to 70 miles per hour.
70.
We got a wind gust to 80 miles an hour from Rapid City.
Yeah, we were picking up about
9 miles
83
northeast of Kerr.
knots, about 3,000 feet in the air. Over 3,500 to be exact.
Aberdeen, there's a 70 mile per hour warning for South Dakota. Okay,
Yeah, Pensacola.
MCD.
Okay. Pensacola, again, like Storm Team said, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. I want to point out that I don't think you did. It says wind could have been higher.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
That is a large
New.
flash flood warning. What
And a
the
tornado
heck?
warning was issued by National Weather Service Norman with 2-inch hail for Custer County, Oklahoma. The storm's capable of producing a tornado. It was located 5 miles northwest of Butler, moving east at 15 miles per hour.
Yep.
I'm trying to get the graphic for you. There you go.
Yeah, and Arlington, that's now right on your doorstep. So you're next. It's gonna rapidly destabilize from here.
All I gotta tell Storm and Tyler is why this shape is cursed.
Just go ahead.
It looks like
On
a
the watch
divide
product.
sign.
So you have the entire
That's your new watch.
okay, the entire velocity side just changed to red. That's obviously contamination, but just completely switched sides from
I got
blue
the
to
new severe
red.
thunderstorm watch,
Yep.
and it's
Wait,
cursed.
would the Sterling situation look like be technically a comma head? But Sterling, Kansas? Like the Nickerson, Sterling, Kansas area? I don't know. This is just a weird shape for this thing.
Okay, Preston, you're starting to leave the storm now. Turin, you're almost out of it. Cunningham, you're still in it. And again, Arlington, that's on your doorstep now. Abbeville, that's on your doorstep. Kingman, you're next. Varner and Pretty Prairie are next.
Well, Pratt may be leaving this storm, but they have another storm behind it.
Yeah, so maybe a few more thunderstorms there.
I need some data from Oklahoma now. I'm concerned.
Yeah, again, let's see if we can get anything out there. We're gonna go back to the Hutchinson camera because that's pretty much the closest one we have available.
You know, this derecho setup looks kind of like that new watch in the Dakotas, but in reverse.
Arlington has absolutely no weather stations near it whatsoever.
Yeah, again, this is a very rural area, so ground view wise and weather station wise, it's gonna be very hard to get views out there. But the general message, regardless, is that you need to be indoors.
National Weather Service Dodge City County warning area, 2 miles east of Windhorst. We have public reports thunderstorm wind damage. A branch of 14 inches in circumference was blown down. Several other branches of similar size were also on the ground. So we have lots of tree damage being reported with the storm.
And where exactly?
It's 2 miles east of Windhorst.
Windhorst. Okay, I think I remember where that is.
I have no idea where that is.
I,
It's in Ford County, Kansas.
Ford County. I think I checked out that area. I would have to re-find it again.
Wait, we have a tornado warning somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oklahoma. That one's been issued for a while.
Yeah.
I need some data from Oklahoma because that Oklahoma storm with tornado warning.
Yeah.
Has line
It's
sight
about to go
Abbeville.
through a merger. It might be heading towards a merger.
Yeah, Arlington and Abbeville are now in the storm. Kingman is next again.
And this is going after
Kingman has
some
an airport, by the way.
Storm donut hole?
Yeah, Pensacola, Lagden, and Turin. You're still in it. Turin, you're almost out of it. Preston, you are out of it now.
Yeah, that thing might merge with the cell to the south. That's
and again,
severe warning.
McPherson, we do have that storm rocking on through. But right now, the strongest winds so far are from this bow echo that's making its way to the east, to the west of Wichita. Will be making its way towards northwestern Wichita. Hutchinson is in the path of this. That's the only place we really have cameras.
Yeah, they're gonna be hit real soon by those winds.
We also do have a camera out of Kingman. I'm gonna show that because that looks apocalyptic.
New
Out
severe
of Kingman.
thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts destructive.
Yeah.
Kingman, in Reno counties in Kansas.
Oh, that's continued.
Yeah, if you look, I'll post this in coverage, but that is a pretty apocalyptic view. I'm gonna go ahead and post that in coverage for our team.
How do I find these maps? View on map. That's one. No, not Kansas City. No, not right now.
So yeah, again, we have that camera right there. Actually, that'll be our best bet before Hutchinson of where we can get something. So let's go ahead and stay on this camera. Let's stay on this camera. This is near Kingman. This is about to be slammed here by over 80-mile-per-hour winds. Conditions are starting to destabilize now. One of those trees on the far right is going wild right now in this kind of wind. And I do see a bit of traffic down the road.
All I gotta say is from Brad Arnold's stream, that supercell, that tornado warning has very good RFD winds and rain. Oh my god.
This is on
Brad
US
Arnold,
54.
Brad Arnold is located just next to the inflow. So basically, he's sort of in the position to look into that supercell. And the RFD nearly got a tree down on his stream, and it looks really gusty.
Yeah.
Just got out of it.
Yeah. Kingman, again, for people joining us, this is out of Kingman. This is where we have a powerful bow echo moving through. I'll switch you back to the radar so you know where that is. That is where that bow echo is. Over Arlington, about to go for Pretty Prairie and Kingman, and then into Hutchinson. We do have a live view out of there as conditions start to rapidly deteriorate.
Yeah.
I just realized today is apparently Community Day on Pokemon Go, and I can tell you right now, any Pokemon Go players in that
I have to cut
area
you off there.
don't
I have to cut you off.
go out. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was just saying it's not worth going out on Pokemon Go in this weather.
Yeah, right now, this is on, we're going to look at Kingman here. We're going to keep this on. For some reason, every time I try clicking away, it just automatically pauses the stream, so I can't put this on a multi-box. Well, yeah, yep, here we go. Yep, there is that heavy rainfall that's starting to go through now. And those strong winds.
I found a really good live airport station over here. It's Sunflower.
Hey, I hate to interrupt, but if you are in that tornado warning in Oklahoma, and I know we did not know this occurred because Norman kept the radar indicated. Apparently, this supercell did have a confirmed tornado with damage somewhat north of Strong City. So if that is true, this supercell down in Oklahoma has a history of producing tornadoes now. So you need to respect this tornado warning.
Yeah, and so some new reports that came in as we were looking at the camera, which we'll go back there in just a second. Power lines reported down in Lindsborg, and a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report came out of Langdon.
Why did Norman?
1 mile west of Leon's, the airport in Leon's measured a gust of 56 miles per hour.
Yeah, we're now going to go over...
Also, I'm not sure if you guys mentioned this, but there's also a big ol' haboob involved in this.
Oh yeah, okay. Kansas has plenty of dust.
Here's a camera that's just southwest of Hutchinson. Oh, okay, major wind. It's okay, that was a major wind gust that just happened. This is very dangerous. You need to pull over now. Major winds. Those trees are going crazy. Visibility just dropped to 0 for a second. And Earth Center, can you repeat what you said there?
I was just saying there is haboobs going on right now in parts of Kansas.
Alrighty. Yeah. Again, yeah. Major gusts just happened as we were on this camera, where conditions just went to 0. Yeah, the winds are starting to pick back up again. If you're on US 50, like southwest of Hutchinson, you need to slow down.
If
Yeah,
not completely pull
Tyler,
over.
based on what I'm seeing on that camera, that looks like that might have been some heavy dust being blown through the air.
Yeah, that looked like dust. The wind really got powerful there.
It did. It really did.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see what's going on with the Oklahoma one because on one hand, it's really good. It looks like it has a chance of producing a tornado. On the other hand, it's weird.
Alrighty. Real quick before we bounce back to the other camera, that is now Hutchinson from the city now. We're gonna be having that storm roll on in. So yeah, that's another one of our cameras right here. But going back to that one, let me go ahead and check radar. So the camera might stop for just a second. And the thing that we just captured of that dust that flew by was southwest of Hutchinson. Looks like the wind is picking up a little
It's
again.
getting close. It's about to hit. That conditions are about to rapidly deteriorate. They're about to rapidly
Hey,
deteriorate.
Storm, Tyler, I need you
Yeah.
to look at the coverage chat really badly.
Okay, I'm
These
looking at my
reports
phone
were
because
just
I have my
coming out
camera up.
now, and one was 50 minutes ago. My suspicions were confirmed. There might have been a decent brief tornado in Oklahoma.
Yeah,
RFP damage in Butler. Shingles
Winds
moved off. Couple sheet metal siding panels ripped off. Many large branches down. Rain wrap tornado in progress north of my location, 7 miles northeast of Strong City with damage. That was 50 minutes ago. We didn't know by the radar was there something going on. So now that we know that this might have occurred, if you are in that tornado warning, treat it as a supercell with a history of producing tornadoes.
I need to cut in.
Take cover now.
Hutchinson Municipal Airport's currently gusting to 40 right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not
I
even
need to
there
cut
yet.
in real quick and say that yep, the Hutchinson camera is now down. Southwest of Hutchinson, near Whiteside, that is now down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
again,
The haboob
powerful
went
storms. So now we're gonna have to go to this one, and I think this is in the middle of Hutchinson here.
Okay, so what the haboob appears to have gone to Great Bend at around 6:40.
If you are around pretty Perry, Kansas, to the east of it, you definitely need to be taking shelter now. We might have had a spin up tornado along with these damaging straight line.
National Weather Service Norman
Not
County
that
warning
much,
area, 3 miles east of Butler. Thunderstorms from wind gusts to 78 miles per hour.
Yeah, and there's a live view of Hutchinson. You can see very dark clouds on the left. That's gonna
Yeah,
be
that
moving
tornado
on.
warning's producing some very, very gusty straight line winds.
I don't think those are straight line winds. I think that's RFP.
That's still a straight line wind, technically.
Yeah, but that might
Oh, the lights just
confirming
flickered.
my worry that there might be a tornado going on down there.
Okay, we need a focus on some of our focus should be sitting to Hutchinson, because that's moving through right now, and I just saw the lights flicker.
I'm gonna
Have your
focus
phones
on Oklahoma
charged.
because that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, again, right now all of our focus, all my focus anyway, will be on Hutchinson. Conditions are starting to destabilize. Yep, they're panning right at it. They're panning right at the storm. Here we go.
Oh,
So
look
if
at
you're in
that, yeah.
Hutchinson, if you're in Hutchinson, you need to be indoors. You have a strong storm moving through. Powerful bow echoes moving through the area.
Yeah, I'm looking at your stream right now, Tyler, and man, those are some ferocious clouds moving in real fast.
Yeah.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at that. It just turned.
But
Yeah.
also, for those who are curious, this is the view out of Pittsburgh, Kansas right now.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, right now we're focused on the Hutchinson camera. Yep, the lights just flickered again. So the
I'm
lights
seeing
are flickering. The lights are
Yep.
flickering. So Earth Central, I'm sorry, but our focus
Alright.
right now is on Hutchinson.
Fair enough. But I just pointing out I might be seeing a little bit of anvil clouds out of this. I'm not sure.
Yeah, if you want to take a screenshot and post it later on, once we get a minute, then we can show it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take photos.
Yeah.
Hutchinson is gusting to 50 miles per hour right now.
Yeah, and yeah, right now that is a live view of a Hutchinson right now. That is, and again, we seen southwest of there. It looked like it got gusted to really high winds.
We got the thunderstorm damaging wind report of 80 miles an hour. And I need to say this while I got a moment of silence. If you are in that Oklahoma tornado warning, this not only had a potential tornado and RFD winds, multiple wall clouds, time over and over and over again. Wall clouds, even 1 or 2 funnel clouds. If you are in that warning in Oklahoma, I know we're focused on Kansas right now, so that is the big show. But Oklahoma is doing some things we don't like to see when the supercell is discreet.
I think
If
I
you
just
are in
saw a
that
power
tornado warning, you
flash.
need to take shelter now.
I think I saw that too, yeah.
Yeah, I think there was a power flash there, and yeah, this is a massive wall of wind that is going to be punching through Hutchinson. Again, you need to be indoors right now. Get indoors, get in a building. Winds are rapidly deteriorating. Oh, the lights just went off. The lights are going off. We are losing power in Hutchinson right now.
Camera's shaking.
Yeah,
It
you
is
need
violently
get
shaking.
indoors. We are losing power in Hutchinson. We are rapidly losing power.
A chaser just confirmed a tornado again with the Oklahoma storm just a minute ago. I'm
Okay,
going
yeah.
to look at that very carefully.
Yeah, okay. Right now, conditions are destabilizing. That is a live view out of Hutchinson. The lights just went out. Just came back on, but briefly there was a power outage there. On the left side, yep, another power flash. We are having power flashes. We are losing power. Right now in Hutchinson, we're going to stay on this for as long as we can, as long as this camera is active, but this is powerful winds going through the metro. This is going right through. More power flashes on the right. More power flashes are on the right. This is a dangerous situation. We are losing power all across Hutchinson right now. We are staying here as long as we can. If you're on the road, pull over immediately and duck under the windows. Strong winds are ripping through the area. We have had multiple power flashes on the on this camera. Please get indoors now. Get indoors immediately. And again, this is warned for 80-mile-per-hour gusts, correct?
Yes.
Okay, 80-mile-per-hour gusts. And again, the thing about these is that they go from 0 to 100 real fast. So don't even try looking for any of the shelf or any of that. Just stay inside. Yeah, another power flash right there in the distance. That is a crazy storm.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, very crazy winds are going through. Yep, another gust is happening right now. We have likely suffered many power outages there based off all the power flashes that we have seen. And the camera has froze. Let's see if we can get it back. I think we lost it. Oh, we still have it. Just came back for a frame.
It's probably going to be pretty slow over there for now.
Yeah, because of the sheer amount of power outages that we have.
Yeah.
It's coming and going. Coming and going.
National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible, for 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail for Harvey and Kedwig counties in Kansas until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
If anyone is in that Oklahoma cell, get covered now. We might have had Velocity and CC completely coordinate on the velocity signature.
Yeah.
This
Storm Chaser
new
also report the
destructive
tornado.
warning, this new destructive severe thunderstorm warning also includes the entire city of Wichita. Like I was saying earlier, guys, if any of you are in Wichita, You need to be
And we have
watching this. You need to be
lost-
taking shelter.
And we have officially
That's-
lost
a
the
brief
camera in Hutchinson right now after a very intense storm moved through.
Alright.
So next in line will be Wichita. We have plenty of cameras available. But yeah, that was what you just saw was very strong winds, possibly up to 80 miles an hour or greater, with multiple power flashes on the camera. That is likely by far the most craziest footage that we've seen on that camera so far in our coverage history.
Man.
We're now setting up for Wichita, which we have plenty of cameras available. Let's see if we can get it back. I'm gonna try one more time to get the Hutchinson camera back. Okay, no, it's gone.
Storm, please check Oklahoma real quick. I don't know if I'm seeing something, but I
Alright.
feel like there is a tornado on the ground. It was briefly on the ground, but that
Let's take a
discrete
look.
supercell.
Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get Wichita pulled up.
I can't tell. There's so much side load contamination.
A storm chaser did report it, so
Okay, hold on.
I'm going to assume there is potentially one.
Probably.
But we're going to do more of a possible tornado on the ground. But we don't have 100%
Okay.
confirmation, but by a chaser, we might have had one on the ground. So if you're in that Oklahoma cell, you need to take the like as a history of producing tornadoes. You need to go to your safe shelter. Smallest room, near the center, away from windows. No mobile homes or vehicles. If you're driving in these areas, you need to stop now. Pull into a convenience store and just hunker down and wait for the storm to pass in a safe location. Do not park under an underpass. Yeah, we're going to monitor this Oklahoma cell. I know we're focused on Kansas, but that Oklahoma cell gives me very bad vibes with
Okay.
multiple reports
Um,
of wall clouds, RFD winds, and a potential
Okay.
1 or 2 tornadoes that were confirmed.
Okay.
Oh,
right.
speaking of tornadoes, the derecho thing that is going through Hutchinson and Wichita, the severe thunderstorm warnings that was issued for is now labeled as tornado possible.
Okay. Right now, I just want to point out for our team, because we have multiple situations going on. We need to speak one at a time, which so far we've been doing that, but just want to make sure that we keep doing that.
A
Yeah.
new severe thunderstorm watch has just been issued.
So yeah, right now, if you're wondering what I'm doing in the background, I am currently getting as much cameras as I possibly can that looks at Wichita.
Which
We do have a wedge on the ground. With
There it
the
is.
Oklahoma.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Go ahead.
PDS tornado
I
warning.
kept telling
Okay,
y'all this.
okay, let's go down. Okay, Tristan, no, Tristan.
It's all right, we got this. So, new PDS tornado warning in Feds 4. Observed with damage from considerable 250-inch hail. Blaine, Caddo, Cluster counties to Oklahoma.
Slow
Confirm
down a bit,
large-
Tristan, because I don't think people can see notice how fast you're speaking right now.
A confirmed large
Yeah,
and
that's
extremely
what I'm-
dangerous tornado was located 5 miles west of Cluster City, moving east at 30. Remember, this thing has a large amount of wall clouds. This thing had 2 potential tornadoes on the ground, and now Norman is seeing that. If you are in that warning, you need to take shelter now.
Yeah, and right now, let me go ahead and get this pulled
Can
up
I
for
sing
you.
out the wedge?
Yeah,
It's
I
in
want
weather
to point out
discussion.
that velocity is really intense. I just want to point that out. And a
That is the
wedge.
wedge on the ground by News 9. I'm
Yes,
sorry for
okay.
interrupting.
Okay, yeah, wedge tornado reported on the ground by News 9. If you're in Custer City, like Tristan said, seek shelter now. You have a large tornado inbound. Seek shelter now if you're anywhere out. Again, this is moving east at 30. Will be in effect to 8:15 p.m. Central Time. Seek shelter now. This is a dangerous tornado on the ground, particularly dangerous situation. And as that goes on, for you people in Wichita, I mean, if you were here moments ago, you would see what just happened in Hutchinson. You need to be indoors. I'm just gonna say it. Be indoors. Get ready for strong winds.
New tornado warning for Carson County in South Dakota. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was No, McLaughlin. Moving east at 25 miles an hour. Okay, the low-level jets coming in. I think we're going to start seeing more potential for spin-up tornadoes and
Oh,
1 or 2 6, like we've been saying today, and it's now occurring.
I
You
just
need to take
realized.
all these warnings seriously.
Yeah,
I just
again,
realized something with this.
yeah,
It's aimed right at Oklahoma City. That is a bit far out. I don't think it'll make it that way as tornado on ground, but for those of you in Oklahoma City, you might want to keep an eye on this cell.
okay, right now
A
I'm
tornado
getting
emergency has been issued for Custer City.
tornado emergency.
Yes.
Okay, okay, so I'll take over here. Let's go ahead and wait for that to pop up here. A tornado emergency has been issued. That is the highest level that they can issue. Let's just make sure that pops up. Yep, tornado emergency in effect. So if you are in Custer City, you need to seek shelter now. A large, intense tornado is on the ground. You need to go into the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you have a basement or underground shelter, go there and get into the most interior room down there. But again, if you don't have a basement, that's okay. Get into the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're currently driving, you need to pull into a shelter immediately or find a way out of the way. If you're in a mobile home, you need to find a more substantial shelter. Mobile homes are easily completely destroyed beyond any survivability with tornadoes of this magnitude. This is a tornado emergency. This is the highest level they can issue for something like this. So if you're in Custer City, seek shelter now. This is moving east at 30 miles an hour. This will be in effect till 8:30 p.m. Central Time. You need to stay calm and act. There is not that much time to act. So you need to get to shelter. Stay calm. Panicking will only make things worse. You need to go to a shelter right now, preferably underground or in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Use anything that you can to protect yourself. Grab a sturdy pair of shoes, just in case if you do get hit by this tornado and you have to walk out in that debris. And make sure you also get a mask just in case. Make sure you get a helmet or a bunch of blankets and pillows or even a mattress. Anything that you can to protect your body from flying debris, as flying debris is the lead killer in tornadoes. So you need to seek shelter right now. If you are in Custer City, again, a large, intense tornado is in progress right now. A tornado emergency is in effect. Does anyone else have anything to say real quick?
We do have another tornado warning in McLaughlin, South Dakota.
Okay.
Until 7.
And again, this is a tornado emergency for Custer City. I want to quickly point out for people in Wichita and Newton, you have a strong storm moving towards you of at least over 80 miles an hour is making its way towards you. So you need to be indoors if you're in Wichita, Newton, or anywhere in that general location.
Hey, Tyler.
Yeah, go ahead, Storm Team.
So I did just get some mesonet data. The Hutchinson area gusted to 70.
70.
Yep.
And also, apparently, Reed Timmer is on the tornado emergency in Oklahoma.
Yeah, do we have...
Good, we need all the information we can.
Yeah, do we
what
have...
saying,
Okay, Tristan.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Do we have any photos at all of this tornado?
Oh, we got plenty. I'm sending plenty.
Yeah, send some, and I'll link them here for the chat.
If you look at the News 9, clearly you can see a massive wedge on the ground.
Yeah, again,
so remember,
I'll link this here. That is the tornado that is in progress. It is a wedge tornado on the ground.
Also, I was just saying for the South Dakota tornado, it appears the tornado is already east of McLaughlin, assuming it is on the ground.
and it just appears to be in rural areas for the most part.
Yeah.
So there's that.
So
Custer
remember
City.
what we've been saying. This supercell
Okay.
had a history of wall clouds and a history of 1 to 2 tornadoes.
This is not
and
the
I
time
remember,
to recap right now, Tristan.
Oh, hey, Hutchinson actually just gusted to 86.
86. Okay.
Yep, from the airport data.
So again, if you're in Custer County, seek shelter now. Central and eastern Custer County mainly. Tornado on the grounds. That is a
And
tornado
the tornado
emergency.
just put Reed in a ditch.
Reed's in a ditch.
Yep, tornado put him there, probably.
Alrighty. Again, we have multiple views. In fact, I just posted a link that shows the tornado. It is a wedge tornado on the ground.
National Weather Service in Wichita just issued a tornado warning. It's moving northeast at 70 miles per hour.
new tornado.
Something's working.
Yeah, again, anybody out in the future, just want to point this out. If you're in Thomas, you need to seek shelter now. Hydro, Bridgeport, Greenfield, and Weatherford needs to seek shelter right now. This should remain just north of Arapello and northeast of Custer. Not Custer City, because that's moving towards Custer City, but just Custer. Wait, that's actually actually had county names on there. I meant to turn those off. So yeah.
Yeah, and you got Greenfield, Bridgeport, and down the line past the warning, you got Calumet, El Reno, Yukon, and eventually Oklahoma City.
Yeah, again, I don't think it's gonna be that long tracked, but right now it's crossing the highway right now. I'm gonna go and pan the camera back up to the north here, towards Wichita and Newton, where we have those strong wind gusts moving through. We actually, again, yeah, I think Earth Central or someone else pointed this out. There's a tornado warning including Newton.
Yep.
Yeah, point out the one in South Dakota.
Yeah. And again, this is a large tornado on the ground that has been indicated by News 9 and multiple chasers. People are getting for a team here mainly. They're getting people are getting 80 VOR out of it, nearly 80.
VOR out of 80?
Yeah, VOR out of 80.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It was probably higher before.
Yeah. And Reed's stream just went down apparently, according to a friend here.
Yeah, he got blown in a ditch.
Yeah, and we're hoping he's okay. Right now, if you're
He
in
might
Custer,
be in a rental though.
if you're in Custer City, take cover now. We are up to 5 tornado warnings. And looking back up to the north real quick, because I do we do have a breaking news report. Roofs have been blown off houses in Haven.
Yeah, by thunderstorm winds too.
Yeah. So Wichita and basically any areas in between from Derby all the way up to Heston, get indoors now. This is a very, very strong storm.
Where's Wichita?
Wichita.
Oh, you mean Wichita?
Yeah, I cannot pronounce that to save his life.
It's also a flood warning for behind the supercell due to slope.
Yeah. And again, yeah, that tornado emergency is still in effect. In fact, it looks like on the velocity, it looks very strong.
It does.
Yeah, and that is
Yeah,
crossing the
actually just
highway
ramped
right
up.
now. This is going to be moving towards Custer City. So, again, if you're in the rural areas of central and eastern Custer County, you need to seek shelter now.
Some place just got a 90-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm. I'm trying to figure out where the heck that is. I think it's... Oh. Where is... Oh, Wichita. If y'all are in Wichita, your severe thunderstorm warning has been bumped up to a 90-mile-per-hour destructive severe... So...
Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
Wichita,
really
you guys
quickly.
are up from 80 to 90 now.
Yeah, really quickly, here's one of our views out of Wichita. Before conditions, absolutely de-escalate. So yeah, that is one of our views out of Wichita. We have at least, we have many cameras, but again, we're not going to be able to use them all since some of them are only pointing straight down, and I want ones that look at the skyline. So yeah, right now I'm gonna pan the camera back over the tornado emergency. If anyone wants to quickly take over, as I look for more cameras here as we switch to that too.
The National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center just issued a mesoscale discussion. I'm trying to find out where it is, but I do see them talking about supercell that's happening right now. And they say that this has the possibility to be a longer lived supercell, and it may maintain itself for at least another couple hours, possibly impacting at least northern portions of Oklahoma City.
Wow.
So that they do actually anticipate it to reach Oklahoma City. And they say that the tornado threat should persist with it.
Yeah.
That is not something I want to hear, especially if this storm is capable of producing something like this.
Yeah, that is, and it looks like it's going to impact there during the nighttime hours after sunset. So this is going to go into a nocturnal tornado event.
Yep.
So don't go looking for it. It will kill you.
Right now, I'm just trying to
Hate to put it bluntly, but that's how it is.
Yeah, it says isolated intense supercell may be maintained another 12 hours, impacting the northern greater Oklahoma City area by 10 to 11 p.m. Central Time.
Okay, so I have over 8 cameras right now. Now that I'm looking at as this gets towards Wichita. Okay, so now let's go back here.
Hey, Tyler.
Yeah.
Out of South Hutchinson, an emergency manager reported multiple power lines down as well as structural damage to buildings.
Yeah, and roofs have been blown off buildings. So again, yeah, that's where we saw like everything pick up. Yeah, and right now there is that tornado emergency that's still in effect. That's going to be kind of on the northern edge of that, but right now just crossed the highway. Will be making its way mainly north of Custer City, and it's kind of yeah, it's gonna be northeast of Custer City and it's gonna be northwest of Custer City, and just gonna go back up here for just a second because I do want to say that we do have a 80-mile-per-hour wind gust report.
Yep.
Alrighty, folks. Well, this is about to be on your doorstep here. If you're in Wichita, let's go ahead and go back up really quickly before we go back down to that tornado emergency, because this is where we're gonna have our next area, major area that will be majorly impacted. Again, 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. See if we can okay, so that one's down. Okay. Do we have any new reports out of that tornado emergency?
Tor E removed, but it's probably still PDS.
Okay.
Tornado warning continues. Radar indicated and tennis ball size hail for Custer, Oklahoma County. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles northwest of Custer City, moving east northeast at 25 miles per hour. That's the one behind it. That remains in effect for the next 6 minutes.
All
And
right.
people asking why is this year just mesoscale tornado creation? Like what?
Oh wait,
Okay, here
no,
we
the
go.
Torii one radar indicated.
Oh, that's a that's a big jump.
Yeah,
Well, don't
so
assume that but just because it says label the radar indicated does not mean it's not on the ground. It just means it's
Okay,
not
so
hitting
we do
anything.
have that hook echo that's trying to form over Newton. That's that tornado warned storm. There's that little notch. See, right now this is on the Wichita outskirts. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, it's gonna be for probably from clock across like early 8 p.m. We're probably gonna be switching a lot from camera to camera as this goes over Wichita.
um, what the?
Okay,
This is
so
northeast Wichita.
I'm getting word that Retimmer's still alive, which is good.
Oh, thank God.
But he's in a ditch. He's still in a ditch.
Yeah, right now we're just looking at the very large range of cameras that we have available.
Apparently, there's an unwarned tornado on the ground in Kansas right now,
Wow.
near Baller or Bueller or however you pronounce it. It's spelled Buhler, and I can't find where this is.
Okay, so now, by around 8 p.m., that's when our focus will start shifting to Wichita.
Oh, trying to find it. Where is this? Because it looks like a pretty significant CC drop too, but I can't find it.
Okay, good news about the tornado. It appears it only impacted barns and outbuildings. Hopefully they were not occupied. But it appears no harm so far have suffered damage.
Okay, so let's look at this camera here. This will be the first place to be hit that we have a camera in. This is on US 54 at Mays. And you can see just due ahead that it looks. Yeah, that's gonna be a very bad storm moving through. I mean, if you were here for a while, you would see what just happened in Hutchinson. That's the same bow echo that's gonna be moving through Wichita next.
Yep. Alright, Wichita. It's right on you right now. Getting into your area.
Just making sure Shane's doing good
Appears the
before we go
tornado
through
might be trying to handing off to another couplet, so that might be a thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think I just. Okay, so on my camera right now, I think I just seen a small power flash.
Oh yeah, there are two different couplets over there by Custer City. I see
Okay.
that now, yeah.
Here we go. The main storm is about to hit again. If you're in Wichita, you need to pull over. If conditions get really, really bad, which we're expecting it here.
I'm gonna see if I can find any weather stations in Wichita that I can get some accurate wind speeds from.
Alrighty.
But right now, the warning is for 90-mile-per-hour winds and hail up to 1.25 inch with a tornado possible.
Yeah, and as you can see down there, there is a lot of lightning flashes right now.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, and you can see in the background, everything is going. Like it's
Well,
completely dark.
good news, Tyler.
Yep.
Wichita has 5 airports.
Yeah.
Dill pickle pasta salad. What?
Before conditions get really out of hand, I'm gonna go ahead and have this pulled up the main map so we can quickly go from place to place, if we need
Alright.
to. There is at least well over a dozen cameras available in Wichita.
I still can't get over how Wichita has that many airports, and if you count the 2 other small ones, it's got 7 airports.
Yep. And here we go. It's starting. The outer edge is starting to go through. We're gonna see what. We're gonna
There's
see
so
what
many
happens
weather
here.
stations. There's
Time
so many
is.
weather stations to choose from.
Yeah.
Oh, and just north of Wichita too, there is a tornado warning.
Yeah.
Nothing
There's
too bad though. It's
yeah,
not rotating too much, so.
there's just a piece of trash that just flew by the road there.
Sedgwick just gusted to 59.
Okay, here we go. So conditions is where conditions are gonna
Rapidly deteriorate.
Yep. Yep, there's the rain curtains.
Yeah, that's a calm ahead north of Wichita.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, I am's getting some damage photos out of Hutchinson from a chaser named Adam Lucio on Facebook, and it appears that we do have some trees down in Hutchinson.
That does not at all surprise me.
Yeah, considering the power flashes we've seen over there, like everything that we saw, I'm not surprised. Alrighty.
Wait, so where's the new severe thunderstorm watch? Because I know someone mentioned that, and we got cut off by tornado emergency.
Okay, yep, major winds ripping through. Well, it hasn't peaked yet, but you can start to notice it starting to uptick here. There's a lot of rain curtains.
Yeah, I see that.
It looks like nighttime already, and it's just sunset here. So again, if I were these drivers, I would be slowing down.
If not,
I would probably just pull over and wait it out.
Yeah, pull over. If you're close to a rest stop, pull into there. Take shelter in the rest stop building. If
I can
applicable.
actually see the light poles shaking.
Yeah, I see that.
Wait, I'm gonna go back to this one. See, oh my, yeah, that is a. If that does not tell you that you're about to be smacked by heavy winds, I don't know what else to show you. That is the most well-clear shelf I've seen on this, ever seen on a camera. That is a very well-defined shelf cloud that's about to roll on through.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that is classic.
Now that right there, that reminds me of the August 10th shelf cloud with that big derecho that rolled through Iowa and Illinois. I remember seeing a shelf cloud very similar to that. That's very memorable.
Yep. I'm just gonna go from camera to camera, just seeing if there's anything that we need to note.
Yeah, that definitely signifies you're gonna get some pretty gnarly winds.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly post that on this to someone here. Okay, let me switch back now. Yep, cameras are starting to go down already. They're already going down.
National Weather Service in Wichita had to issue another severe thunderstorm warning for Wichita for destructive 90-mile-per-hour winds because the other one firing will be in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah, and let's go. Oh, more lightning flashes there. Let's go to here because this is the only real camera I have that has a full view of the skyline. Okay, then when we had that shelf on, stay here for a little bit. I'm gonna leave this on as I'm gonna go quickly turn on my light so I can see a bit better. Hold up.
What is SMW?
What?
What is SMW?
SMW? I have no idea what SM.
Alrighty, here we go.
Tyler, what is SMW?
SMW, Special Marine Warning.
Oh, that makes sense now. Yeah, bruh, I'm dumb.
We had 6 tornadoes so far?
I think we have more.
Yeah, probably more. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go back to our some of our.
Yeah, that is coming in crazy.
Newton Airport, just in the Wichita CWA gusted to 64.
Oh, and that's out of PBS. Yeah, no
Yeah.
one getting Arthur tonight.
Yeah, here's another view at Tyler East, US 54.
And also, do not be surprised if the radar in Wichita goes out.
Currently, we have 11 significant wind reports today.
We might have a brief CC on the ground on the Comhead feature in Wichita.
North of Wichita? Let me
Yeah.
look.
There might
Oh,
be one.
yeah.
And also, get ready. We're about that. We could have another very bad tornado from that Oklahoma cell. It's clearing its outflow. It's doing another recycle.
Yeah, I would expect that one to recycle for the next couple hours while its environment is still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got nasty stuff.
I gotta say, I was expecting the extremely powerful winds today, but I was not expecting to deal with a tornado emergency today.
Yeah.
I got some good
and,
news.
Custer
go
City
ahead,
wasn't
Tristan, or
expecting anything.
Central. Let Tristan talk for a second.
I got some very good news about Reed Temmer. He
Go.
wasn't down because of a bad situation. It's actually because of a meme situation. The tornado decided to bury his Dominator because it was too tough for it.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey,
on
that's
Central.
good news. He's okay. That's
Okay.
good.
Okay, so that is good that he was not in a rental.
Alrighty.
Nope,
go
he was
with
in the
Central.
Dominator and it buried the car because it couldn't move it.
Oh, okay.
Urson, did you have anything to say real quick?
No, I was just saying I forgot what I was gonna say.
Okay, well, this is
but,
a live
yeah.
view. Well, this is a live view of northeast Wichita, where things are about to rapidly deteriorate, like we've been calling out. Cameras
1
are
mile
going
west
down left and right.
southwest of Whitewater in Harvey County, Kansas, an off-duty National Weather Service employee just reported a gust of 72 miles per hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
Go ahead and see if I can get more cameras, because they're starting to go down.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Let's go back to this
And
one.
like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if the Wichita radar goes out.
Yep, that camera is really starting to shake.
A storm chaser
some of the
from
lights
News
just
9
flickered.
reported.
On the left.
Yeah, that's really shaking.
Yeah.
A storm chaser in where the tornado hit reports barns were swept off their foundation.
Wow.
That does not at all surprise me. I'm just hoping there's no homes that have been hit. That's all I hope.
Bet you they were home given that TDS.
Especially with how violent that
And
tornado
sudden
got.
it was.
Yeah.
Again, yeah, this is out of northeast Wichita right now. Strong
And not
winds
only
going
that,
through.
but there was reported 100 mile per hour wind gusts on the RFD of that supercell when it was going on. So not only do we have a tornado, damaging straight line winds were between 100 and 110 in that supercell.
A new thunderstorm wind gust just came out of Whitewater. Fire department and rescue reported a
Massive power
gust
flash on another camera.
80 miles per hour wind gust.
Massive power flash on another camera. I wasn't able to get it on stream because I was looking at it on my phone, but there was a large power flash.
All right.
This is in northern Wichita. But yeah, right now, again, there's a lot of people might lose power. Again, like, you need to have your phones charged, like, especially if you're ahead of the line. This bow echo. Camera froze
All I got
up.
this is that moderate verified.
Very easily.
Yeah, and again, I just want to point out for our viewers in Wichita, you have a strong line of storms moving its way through. Yep, here we go.
Oh yeah,
Let's
100
see.
plus. Gee, okay.
Let's see if we can.
I'm expecting them to do a new tornado warning for this Tom I had featured that was near Newton, Kansas, by the way. To get ready.
All right.
And then they're South Dakota. We haven't checked on you. How are you doing with your tornado? Let me guess. It was a tornado on the ground while we were gone. No? Okay.
Okay, right now I'm just trying to check things out right now.
Power outage surge is going up fast. Kansas, 30,000, 10,000. A lot of them are coming from Reno County. There's currently, there's 33,810 residents tracked there. Over 20,000 are without power. Over 60% of the county.
Yeah, and I just got on like a pretty
I'll be back.
decently sized bolt on the stream.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, over by Newton and Harvey County, broadcast media, damage, extensive tree damage in and around Newton. Many roads have been blocked.
Yeah, so Newton got rocked.
Yeah, they did.
Dang it, that's a live view of Wichita right now. I'm gonna go ahead and briefly switch back to radar so I can see how healthy the stream is right now. Make sure that's
Yeah,
good.
the supercell down there and it is cranking, guys. We might have another intense.
Yeah, let's go back down
Soon.
there real quick before we switch back to some of the cameras that we have. And yeah, we're getting yeah, one of our viewers said 59 miles an hour northwest of Wichita. Yep, I can't confirm that.
Alright, a
70,
tornado has been reported on the
80.
ground. A large tornado crossing Highway 54 right now. Heavily rain wrapped.
Okay, yep. So again, 80 miles an hour, by the way, reported in Whitewater.
Yep.
But yeah, now this tornado is back on the ground. So if you're in Hydro and Bridgefront, you need to seek shelter now. And do want to point out that tornado emergency that you see on there, that is a glitch on GR2's end. Clicking on it, it only shows radar indicated. But yeah, that dark red box, that's likely going to be upgraded back to PDS. Just want to point out that tornado emergency box you see in black, that is a glitch on GR2's end.
I am out.
And they
I am
just
out
fixed
for a
it.
tiny
Okay.
bit. I have to attack something.
Alright, so yeah, just fixed that. But yeah, right now, this tornado is back on the ground. So you need to seek shelter now if you're in Hydro, in Bridgeport, and Greenfield. For some reason, it kind of cut out to make it say like it was Bridgefront. But yeah, that's Bridgeport, Hydro, and Greenfield. Seek shelter now. A tornado is back on the ground. Yeah, we're getting a lot of damaging wind gust reports. Let's go ahead and go to one of our cameras out there. Yeah, 80 mile per hour winds were estimated. Based off what I saw on one of the cameras, I am not surprised. Let me go ahead and see if we can get any camera like out towards like El Dorado. That's image by image. I'm just gonna switch here so you can see what I'm doing. I'm just trying to find to see if we got any other camera next.
Alright,
That's
we're up
another
to
image by image.
35,000 outages in Kansas now. Outages just went up real bad. Harvey County starting to spark up in power outages. 61% of Reno County without power.
Okay, so our next video camera that's available on the site would be all the way in Emporia. These ones are image by image based, so we can't really get too much out of them. So let's go over to some of these cameras that we do have. Let's see if we can load this one up. Yeah, see, that's from web right now, where that's moving through. not the best quality, but you can see some of those rain currents that we have, especially that car passing by, and some of that lightning flashes that we do have. And we're gonna go over towards Andover.
Hey,
nope, that's image by image.
Important information: the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a PDS tornado warning, 2-inch hail for Blaine, Cato, and Custer counties until 9 p.m. From large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 8 miles northwest of Hydro, moving east at 30.
Yeah, there's that new box right there that is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation. So you need to seek shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Get into a basement if you do have one. And I'm gonna go ahead and, because Reed posted something here that I'll post in the chat here regarding that situation that we had with Reed. So I'll go ahead and post that there. And again, obviously can't share it, but that is in the chat if you want to see what that is. And right now, that PDS tornado warning is in effect for Greenfield, Bridgeport, Hydro. Later on, some areas that could be impacted, but it's more longer tracked. It would be Geary, Calumet, and potentially El Reno if it's very long tracked. But again, anything can change in that amount of time. But right now, you need to seek shelter now. You need to be aware of the storm if you're ahead of it, just in case if you need to go to shelter.
And remember, the Storm Prediction Center did note that there is potential that this storm could be longer track and make it over to the Oklahoma City area. But you need to be on the lookout for this. Don't take this for granted.
Yep. And let's see if we can get. I'm gonna go ahead and look.
The new SPC outlook is out. The moderate risk is made smaller and shifted more off to the east.
Alrighty.
And a mesoscale discussion has been issued. Topeka CWA area for concerning watch 260, which is PDS watch, and 262. Okay.
And for viewers, you're wondering about our ground views right now. We have them set up by Emporia. So we're just going to wait for that storm to get over there, and then we'll get some of it for you. But I think it might just miss. But we do have severe thunderstorm warnings there regardless. Can I get something out of there? Hold up. I'm gonna pan the camera back to that observed tornado warning as I figure out something here. Because this is moving in a direction that I thought it wouldn't. So some of these cameras are meaningless. Let's go back to the PDS tornado warning in the meantime. As that situation continues to develop.
SPC continuing to note that 75 to 100 mile an hour winds are likely.
Alrighty.
Oh, they say that the 75 to 100 mile an hour winds that happened earlier this evening, while the extreme wind threat is likely over, 70 to 80 mile an hour winds are still possible for a few more hours as the small line moves east across southeast Kansas, with some wind threat expected to persist into the Missouri during the overnight period.
Yeah.
It says see mesoscale discussion 842 for additional information.
Alrighty, and yeah, again, that PDS tornado warning is still observed. We are now down to 2 tornado warnings, which we spiked all the way up to 6 at one point moments ago. So as these storms continue moving eastward, again, like Storm Team said, these are still capable of producing pretty strong winds. Right now, we are kind of observing that near El Dorado.
Wichita Airport gusted to 75 miles per hour just a little bit ago.
Yeah, 75. Apparently, someone said in the chat that there was an 80 mile per hour wind gust report in Wichita. Someone wants to.
I don't see one. I will go check the airport stations just to make sure. I
Yeah.
do not believe I have seen one.
Yeah. So let's go and confirm that real quick. Yeah. Right
And they
now.
are continuing the 90-mile-per-hour warning for Wichita.
Yeah. And let's actually go back to our camera that was there. Where even though the storm is starting to move away now, there's still some thunderstorms moving through at the end of the bow echo. So yeah, right now pretty much the main damaging wind side of things is starting to end now. For Wichita.
The extreme damaging wind part, I would say.
Yeah, the ones that we've seen, for example, over by Hutchinson.
Yeah. Dodge City, this is a delayed report from 6:55 p.m. Over in Luca and Pratt County, Kansas. Emergency manager reported a wind gust to 75 miles.
Yeah, and even though this is an image by image camera, this is something out of North El Dorado. And again, that's image by image, so it's not really that accurate, but that's from 5 minutes ago. But I just want to showcase that, just because.
Northwest Wichita, currently several power lines reported down in northwest Wichita.
Probably why I saw that power flash then.
Very likely,
Mhm.
yeah.
I do want to point out we do got kind of a notch that's trying to form over by Burns. Like kind of an embedded notch. Again, these kinds of storms can easily produce spin up tornadoes.
That's a very intense velocity couplet there.
Yeah. We're gonna see what the National Weather Service wants to do with that before calling anything out. But yeah, that's something that we'll keep an eye on. Yeah, right now that's gonna be over by if that is something there, that'll be over by Burns in Kansas.
Power outages have jumped further from 35,000 to 45,000 in Kansas, continue to rise.
Oh yeah. Again, that's your reminder to keep your phones charged. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly showcase that map. Yeah, 45,000 people out. There's all the counties there that are out of power. 20,000 people out in Reno. 10,000 people out in Harvey.
Yeah, which is almost 60% each county.
Yep. So again, keep your phones charged as we go through this event.
I'm back.
Wichita Airport, AAO, gusted to 64.
Is that dying down or speeding up?
Dying down.
Okay, that's good at least. So that means it's past Wichita. Okay.
Yeah, it's passing Wichita. Oh my god. I can't get over that velocity couplet, dude.
Where?
Curious.
Oh, yeah, we have structural damage, location, barn down, and roof off buildings. It does look like some other building structures were hit. 1 foot diameter tree was blown down on the road, too.
Do you have any reports of any people harmed, or are we good on that?
As of what I'm seeing right now, I am seeing no report of injury right now.
Okay, that's good. We're hoping that remains the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep it that
Yeah.
and let's keep it that way, people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, that tornado will be moving towards. It looks like it's trying to take a near direct aim at Bridgeport.
So if you're in Bridgeport, get underground.
Get underground or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows.
No not aware of the situation. Mobile homes are not sturdy,
I
and
forgot.
overpasses will kill you.
Okay, Stormstein, go ahead.
What?
I thought you were gonna say something.
Oh no, my
Oh.
dad was talking to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom out here so you can get a general understand what's going on. While that was going on, we actually have a massive severe thunderstorm warning all the way up in Iowa.
We do? Oh shoot,
Yeah.
we do.
So while we have some time, real quick, I want to I just want to go ahead and check that out real quick. It's only warned
Alright.
for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, but I just still want to see. Yeah, a line of storm southwest of Des Moines. Looks like that will take aim on Winterset and Des Moines eventually. And we actually do have damage reports out of that line in Iowa of trees down.
Oh, alright. Yeah, right now I'm not seeing any reported gusts up to 80 miles an hour. The highest one I'm seeing is 75, and so
Yeah, so I want to
it
point
wouldn't
out.
surprise me if winds got up to 80.
Do want to point out that we have pretty much crossed over 100 wind reports. In fact,
Yes,
looking at
we
the more
have.
updated one, we went well over 100.
And we're at
97.
13 significant wind reports too.
Yeah, so 97 regular wind reports and 13 significant wind reports. And this is unfiltered, but yeah,
Filtered, it's still 12.
Yeah, 9 tornado reports.
Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go put the pizza in the fridge. I kind of forgot to put dinner in the fridge.
Alrighty.
I'll be back.
Miles will grab another slice.
I was just thinking of that.
Yeah, that is the reports that we have so far. And really quickly, that is our, since I think GRT hasn't updated yet, that is our new outlook that Storm Team highlighted.
And I
more
guess
shifted
put me in the slice
eastward,
for wind.
still a 45% significant for winds. The 45% significant hail risk has been dropped, and that 5% tornado risk still remains. And then this should carry over to tomorrow, and then on day 3, something we're definitely going to keep an eye on is this event up here in Missouri, Iowa, Illinois, Wisconsin, and those and many more areas. But yeah, right now I just want to go ahead and slightly go into the future as we're still on that site. 68 mile per hour report southwest of Burns.
Oh yeah, the PDS tornado warning was dropped. Just so you know.
Alrighty. Yeah, and those are those tornado reports that are coming in now of the damage that Storm Team highlighted. 60 mile per hour wind gust report came out of El Dorado. So again, we're expecting these winds to continue to move into Castleday, Matfield Green, and should move into the rural areas of western Greenwood County and eastern Butler County. We might see some of these storms move into Emporia, and then in Greenwood County, Hamilton, Madison, Eureka, Climax, Cerveri, Fall River, and Virgil should be impacted for the people in Greenwood County.
I got some news, Tyler.
Go ahead.
There was actually a Dow on that violent tornado emergency that we had, so we actually might get to see actual wind speed data from that tornado.
Alrighty. And Dow by would be nothing on wheels.
Alright. Don't shoot, I keep putting the pizza away.
Okay, new wind speed report, 70 miles an hour reported in Burns. Actually, yeah, that's been there for a bit, but still, I don't think I highlighted that yet. And zooming out so you can get a general understanding of what's going on regarding this bow echo that's moving through. it's starting to cross through the interstate, and then we'll eventually keep chugging its way to the east. So again, the window for the most intense winds are starting to close down a bit, but there's still potential for at least 70, 80 miles per hour winds. And keep in mind, we still got that small spin-up tornado threat over there in Kansas. We also got that storm over there that has a history of producing intense tornadoes. Let's go ahead and see if we can get... I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get some more information regarding some of the storms that we had. And while we're kind of in this period right now where I think we pretty much covered all the bases for right now, let's go ahead and play the camera back a bit. So where we had that storm over by Hutchinson, so this is about an hour ago, pretty much, according to the live stream here. Let me go ahead and show it. So we're playing this on 2x speed, by the way, just for the record. Because this did last for quite a bit. I didn't know that the source we were kind of cut through the main headlines a bit. I'm gonna have to fix that after this. But yeah, this is from earlier in the stream. We had those storms go on through Hutchinson, and it doesn't get. And I'm just gonna let that play out as I try to look for information there, because again, that was some pretty crazy footage that we had. And again,
Harvey County is now 65%
without power.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now you're looking at a replay of those storms that went through Hutchinson. How high were the wind speeds again?
86 miles an hour.
Yeah, 86. So what you're looking at is about 86 miles an hour. Again, we're playing this on 2x speed since it's like multiple minutes long. But yeah, that is very intense wind. In fact, we had power flashes there. Yep, there's one there. And then as things continue to deteriorate, I think the entire left side went out. And as they tilted it, you can see another power flash light up that building there. And from there, this is when the camera is pretty much about to die here. That is when about 87 miles an hour winds went through Hutchinson. That was over an hour ago. And yeah, again, really stunning footage that we were able to capture there. Yeah, and there was another power flash there on the background too. But yeah, that is that was basically where it kind of peaked there. Right now, it's still producing 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. According to report-wise, it's still warned for 90 mile an hour winds. And yeah, again, yeah. We're gonna go ahead and go back down here. We're now down to 1 tornado warning.
Well, okay, no, the storm shelter. What else don't use her? But, still. Take the man over like to activation.
But the reason why there's kind of like custom radars down here is because I have it, so that way I have the new Hammond Louisiana radar since GR2. I have not gone that update yet, so I had to manually put it in. So that's why you see some extra radars that are like kind of grayed out. But yeah, right now rotation is getting more broader, which is good. The hook echo that we had is also starting to fade, which we're hoping that remains the case. But it's still broad rotation, as it's northwest of Bridgeport, and the warning will be in effect until 9 o'clock p.m. Central Time, moving east at 35. 2-inch hail is also indicated, and it's now been downgraded to radar indicated rotation. Whoa, that was a loud beep. I think it just ear-rates me there.
My bad. I started up microwave. I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear the beeps.
Alrighty. Done. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just see if there's any new information. Again, we're kind of in a lull period in terms of reports. Okay, new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Emporia, Neosho Rapids, Hartford, and Alpi. And also, I apologize if anyone got jumped by that microwave noise or oven noise. Again, that's in effect of 9:15 p.m. Central Time. Moving east at 50, will be warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. And again, this is on. Okay, yeah, they have upgraded the. They have just shown the modern on here. And a lot of the areas west have been put out. Hutchinson's been put out. And right now we're kind of on the end stages of that very strong, like dangerous winds of like 100 miles an hour. That was being forecasted, which we did have some of that. Mainly over Saline. Wait, let me make sure. Yes, Salina. Salina. My bad. Yeah, that's where we had that 100-mile-per-hour wind gust report. Again, we're just waiting to see if there's anything else right now that we need to cover on the fly. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and cover for people down here. The rotation seems to be weakening further. Still broad, but again, we'll be keeping our eye on it. But that'll be making its way onto Bridgeport. Keep in mind that does have a history of producing a few intense tornadoes. But so far, if this continues on its trend and does not recycle, I think the rotation might be on its way out. But it could always kick back up. So we're going to keep a very close eye on this storm as it moves to the pretty much east-southeast pretty much towards Bridgeport.
And remember, the storm is by the National. They do say that this thing could last. Keep an eye on that. The more northern part.
Yeah, keep in mind a lot of the all areas like places like Dodge City, Great Bend. I know it's been kind of a while since it's been occurring, but you have been placed out of the severe thunderstorm watch. We still have a very like localized area severe thunderstorm watch though for Goodland. That should be in effect till 9 p.m. I think.
Lots of spotters are reporting power flashes with a brief tornado that touched down with the storm. They watched a building just south of I-4 roof. Right. And in Hydro, they lost lots of slight damage to roofs, trees down, and limbs everywhere greater than 2 inches diameter.
And
Multiple reports coming from the tornado damage.
how long was this ago?
Hydro about 8:36 p.m. So 2 minutes ago.
2 minutes ago. Does it say that the tornado was still on the ground?
No, it's not on the ground still.
Alright.
It was a brief one. Oh, however, there are some news out right now. About 8:37, drove it half mile to 3/4 mile to the person's north, and then the other report says second anticyclonic tornado down just north of I-40.
Oh, we're getting the.
So
Yeah,
there were
right.
twins.
Yeah, and I think we saw it on the radar.
Yeah, I see that too. Yeah, there's two couplets.
So yeah, the southern one right now, that's the one that's moving towards Bridgeport. It looks like it's trying to get itself back together.
That's the one that's heading for Oklahoma City. At least the northern side.
Okay, again, that's way too far out to tell. That's way too far out.
And let me see, not National Weather Service. Storm spotter, 2 miles east southeast, Bridgeport, Oklahoma. Brief tornado just north of I-40, right now.
Yeah, and yeah, tornado right now.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, again, that's what I mean. I mean, this storm is very cyclic.
Yeah, very cyclic storm for sure.
Yeah.
Gonna produce a lot of spin ups.
So yeah, again, if you're in Bridgeport, you need to seek shelter right now. The tornado is redeveloped. Let me go ahead and make sure. I'm gonna look at the back ends real quick to make sure that we're currently running well. Make sure there's nothing wrong with the stream.
Yeah.
If someone wants to jump in real quick.
Well, all I'm gonna say is if watching this, guys, is not live for when the stuff goes towards the Pittsburgh, Kansas area, I will be live on my porch with the storm when it hits.
Yeah. Looks like the tornado has actually blown up a bit on velocity.
Yes, it certainly has. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning. They're in El Reno for this.
Yep, and that includes
Popped up out of
Kingfisher.
nowhere. Yep. At Piedmont. 70-mile-an-hour winds and golf ball size hail. Oh, that's for the tornado warning storm as this moves to the northern Oklahoma City metro.
Yep. For a quick warning update, 2 flash flood warnings, 16 severe thunderstorm warnings, and it says 2 tornado warnings, but I don't know where the other one is. It doesn't show up.
The other tornado warning?
Yeah, it says there's 2.
I don't see another tornado warning. Oh, there is one. There's 2 in Oklahoma.
Are they stacked on each other?
I don't
Yeah,
see another one in Oklahoma though.
oh, they are stacked on each other.
Oh, yeah, they're stacked on top of. Oh.
Yeah, that's why I didn't
Okay.
add that to the tornado count because I couldn't see it.
I think maybe they accidentally issued same exact area for the same amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a bug with some of the National Weather Service where they tend to double the issue.
Oh, okay, that makes
I don't
sense.
know what's going on, but I know Norman has an issue, and I think another one in Florida has that issue.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. Okay.
So yeah, right now that tornado is making its way towards Bridgeport. It's really gotten itself back together.
It really has, yes.
Yeah. So if you're in, let me go and get rid of the watches here. If you're in, like, basically in Bridgeport and areas north, you need to seek shelter now. We're calling those areas out right now. And new severe thunderstorm warning really quick in effect for Eureka, Kansas, Madison. Wait, let me make sure. I think I already read this out because some of the areas seem familiar.
Oh, a new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, 65 miles an hour, 70 mile per hour
For
winds.
El Reno, Calumet, Geary, and Bridgeport.
Yeah, we're
This is
about
a
to.
radar indicated threat and will be in effect for the next 46 minutes, moving east at 45 miles per hour.
Yep, and let's go ahead and wait for it to pop up here. Sometimes, yeah, GR2. Okay, there we go. So yeah, they're expecting this to be long-lived, or just remain to be cyclic like this. Yeah, that's all the way towards El Reno.
Well, yeah, and also apparently there's a new update on the Ioli cyclone. It is still sitting at 65-mile-an-hour winds.
Alright.
Yeah, so again, that's going to be moving its way towards Bridgeport, and then long term, if it does make it, that could threaten El Reno. El Reno is in the warning, so El Reno, you should seek shelter.
And even if you're just east of El Reno, you should take shelter too in case it continues.
Yep. Yeah, and again, right now, that is moving. That's going to be moving towards the highway that's down there near south of Geary. Okay, next scan looks like the kind of fell apart a bit. We're just going to wait for the next scan real quick.
Yeah.
Just wait. Because again, it's very cyclic, so it's just going to come and go and come and go. So don't be fooled if it just, don't be fooled by stuff like this. Yeah, and on the interstate, billboard blown down and semi-trailer turned over.
And, well, that would definitely be around 100-mile-an-hour winds for that, considering what caused that happen in Joplin a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, so severe thunderstorm warnings for Augusta and Andover has been dropped. It's been that way for a while, but again, I just want to make sure Wichita is out of the severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yep.
We actually had a massive drop off in them. We went down from I forgot where, but I just knew I just saw like a bunch of the severe thunderstorm warnings get canceled down to 7 on the active warnings tab, which the stream can't see, and I don't know how to make it appear. To be honest, I don't think you can, but yeah, right now we're gonna switch back up real quick before we go back down to that tornado warning storm, to that bow echo. Again, it's not been declared a derecho, so we're just gonna still call it a bow echo.
Yeah, it's usually not called a duration until after it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like EF ratings on tornadoes.
Or unless you like the Iowa derecho and you've already traveled by the time they issue the moderate risk.
Yeah. So again, this bow echo will be traveling towards Emporia, Madison, Hamilton, and Eureka. We do have traffic cameras out of Emporia, so let's go check those out.
Yeah. Well, that Iowa derecho, that 2020 is like the Hurricane Patricia of derechos. So.
The king of derechos.
Alright, let's go ahead and show up. This is on Burlingame Road on I-35. It is the closest one I can get to Emporia. And yeah, right now you can see that shine. It's either the camera that's shaking or the sign that's shaking a little bit. I did see some lightning flashes moments ago.
At least it was lightning flashes, not power flashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and right now we're just gonna stay on this for a little bit because it still hasn't arrived yet. It still has a little bit to go before it arrives there.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute to eat and stuff, and then I'll be back when I'm done eating. So.
Yeah.
All right.
And yep, we just had a massive lightning flash to the left right there as Ursula was speaking there. There's like a lot of like red blinking lights. Is that like an airport or something?
Um, that I honestly do not know.
Yeah, cause I know they're like warning aircraft, but like that's a lot of them.
Wait, check your stream.
Yeah, it's kind of like on the top left,
Let me look.
left of that tower that's glowing red, like blinking.
That's probably a cell tower.
No,
But there's also a bunch of other blinking lights. Could
yeah,
those
those
be
ones mainly.
windmills, maybe?
Say again?
Could those possibly be wind turbines?
Maybe. I think they are.
I don't know. That's the only other thing I can come conclusion to.
Yeah, I know we went kind of off topic there, but I was just curious.
Where is that?
This is near Emporia, on Burlingame Road, exit 131 and I-35.
You know what direction it's looking at?
Facing east.
And you said this is where again?
Burlingame Road on exit 131 on Interstate 135. 35, not 135.
No, I mean like what town?
Emporia.
Emporia, and it's looking off to the
East. I think it's slightly on the outskirts of the town.
Yeah, I can confirm that those lights
Whoa, anvil crawler.
are windmills.
Yeah, anvil crawler there.
Ooh, this thing's strong. Anyways, back.
I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna go switch back to the radar for just 2 seconds here. Show you this.
Yeah.
To show you, yeah, Emporia. The camera's slightly located on the outskirts. Let me see if I can get like an exact location, because I think I know what website they're using for that camera. They're using, they're using this one. It's like right. Yeah, it's kind of like right near, like the town. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pull it back up here. Wait.
Alright, if we look off to the east, Emporia.
Yeah, so there's that line that's coming in.
Yep.
I do want to point out, even though it looks like the winds are getting stronger, it's because it's moving away from the radar, so we're scanning higher and higher.
Those are likely windmills, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, higher up in the atmosphere, that's where you have more stronger winds, so we're just scanning that instead of more on the ground.
Yeah.
So that's why it kind of appears it's getting stronger when it maybe isn't. And it could be, but probably isn't. Because the main window for like the very strong winds is starting to close.
Yeah.
And we're now down to 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. I think we peaked at around over 20 today.
That's a lot.
Let's go back to the
The entirety of Kiowa County is almost without power. Currently, 174 out of 181 people in Kiowa County are without power. 96.13% of the counties without power. All of Greensburg has no.
yeah, and you can actually kind of track the tornado path about the power outages in Oklahoma.
Yeah. 10,000 outages in Oklahoma.
Yep.
Texas still has over 40,000 outages from the trade show a couple days ago. Houston. All those outages are coming from Houston, actually, just about.
Yeah, and let me just. Yeah, we're just gonna wait, probably maybe an extra hour, and I think that's when I'm probably gonna go to bed here.
Reed is currently rapping on.
Say again because your mic cut out.
Reed is currently rapping on.
Rapping on it.
He's doing one of his Reed.
Apparently, oh wait, a report just came out of Kremlin. 90-mile-per-hour non-thunderstorm wind gusts, possible heat burst, large area of damage from Kremlin to Hillsdale.
What?
Yeah, that just came up.
What National Weather Service office?
I don't have that. It said, hold up, I'll post a report here. It's in Garfield County.
That's in the inflow of that supercell, and there's a new rotation 10 minutes ago. It's getting ready to produce another one.
Yeah.
Oh dear, here we go.
Storm team, look at the report.
Huh.
Never seen that before.
Possible heat burst, large area of damage. What the hell is that? What state is that in?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. After that supercell pack.
Oh. That's weird. I have never seen that before. What the hell? Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, right there.
Like, first?
A heat burst.
I mean,
Do they mean a microburst? Because I never heard.
A heat burst is a rare atmospheric event that occurs when a sudden increase in surface temperature near the Earth's surface, often accompanied by gusty winds, extreme drying, and a decrease in surface dew point. Heat bursts are associated with thunderstorm showers and mesoscale convective systems. Yeah, this storm straightening.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it probably was a heat burst. Okay. I've never heard of a heat burst before. I never knew that was a thing.
Me either. I'll be honest. I don't know what that is.
I guess we learn new things every day. Yeah.
But you know what that also means?
What?
The supercell is strengthening because it's getting all that moisture.
All right.
That's rapid strengthening. I think we're about to see a cycle in the next few minutes. Hopefully, that's either a capping inversion coming back, or that's the supercell strengthening. We'll see in the next few scans.
Yeah.
I am going to take a look at the mesonet stations in the area and see if that happened, then what the heck?
Yeah, and that's also one for a golf ball size hail. That's when you're warning.
Non-thunderstorm wind gust to 90. Possible heat. I can't believe I've never heard of a heat burst. of all the years I've been doing this for. Man, I feel stupid.
$90-mile-an-hour heat. Wow. You don't see that every day. Ah, yes, more supercells firing in northwest Oklahoma.
Alright, Kremlin, Oklahoma. Now I can
Yep, we
take a
got
look
new
at it.
supercells firing in northwest Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Alright, let the show begin, I guess.
So again, I want to point out that the for people that are joining us, the wind damaging threat, the max wind damaging threat is starting to diminish. There's still a threat for at least 60 to 70 though, possibly 80.
I would still say 70 to 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a severe thunderstorm warnings. Those ones in Iowa, not including winter set, that will go through Des Moines later on. Severe wind or not.
First.
J2 analysis there. Live data is not available. That's unfortunate.
Where the heck is Kremlin? I'm trying to look for
My
it.
radar just completely broke down. Okay, there we go.
I'm trying to find Kremlin, Oklahoma. I can't find it. Oh, I'm in the wrong county, that's why. I think I'm still in the wrong county.
Oh! Wait! The heat burst is a good thing. It's a good thing.
What do you mean it's a good thing? With that wind, I
That
don't
means
think
the
so.
thunderstorm is dying.
That might be good for the advancing storm ahead, but that's not good for what happened on the backside. Oh, it was a heat burst.
Yeah, which
Temperature
normally
from
means the
82 to
storms
88.
are. That means there was barely any precipitation falling at that moment, and the winds came from the dry air of the thunderstorm itself. That is cool.
Not really. Not when
Well,
it's
it's
causing that
cool in
damage.
science. I've never seen. Oh, for the areas though, boo-hoo. But
It went from 82 degrees to 88 degrees in Kremlin.
90-mile-an-hour. What? That's There's only been 2 other heat bursts recorded in Colorado, but it's extremely rare phenomenon.
Yeah,
Heat bursts can
temperature.
last for a few minutes to several hours and are often accompanied by gusty winds and extreme
Wait,
temperature
when was
changes.
the last time you had a heat burst?
I gotta look. There were 2 in Colorado though. They can occur near the end of a weakening thunderstorm cluster. Heat bursts are similar to other strong thunderstorm outflows, such as downbursts or microbursts, but these are usually accompanied by rain and cooler temperatures. Heat bursts was first detected and documented in 1963 and were then called warm waves. They can be difficult to detect due to their small spatial and temporary scale, but mesonets and micronets have made it possible to observe them more frequently.
Yeah, just 5 this looks to be a couple miles to the east of Kremlin. Yeah, that heat burst caused the temperature to go from 82 to 91 degrees Fahrenheit. What? I did. What? I had it in my hand. What? Oh. Wow.
Oh,
Alright.
that's interesting.
I'll be back.
There were actually 390 potential heat burst days Okay, 15 years. Not as rare as they expect. So how come we never heard of them? That is wow. Interesting.
By the way, and at what time do you think we could end the stream? Because I might need to go to bed soon.
That depends on what this one supercell does. Really.
Yep.
On one hand, a heat burst does mean that the storm is not really having a fun time anymore. On the other hand, however, there is a very brand new hook echo near El Reno. Oh, that's getting mature. That's mature, alright. Velocity, pretty tight. Not the tightest, but tight. Collision coefficient, a strong inflow in the storm. So this supercell likely has another hour to go.
Dude, that's weird.
Yeah, a storm. I think the burst from the burst was not the storm dying. I think it was the inflow of the thunderstorm.
But there's no
Because of the
there's no
location
storm
of
near
it.
them.
60
No,
miles
no, no,
an
no.
hour
When the
reported in
supercell was doing
Eureka,
its
60
inflow
mile
at that
per hour-
location.
60 mile per hour reported in Emporia.
Oh.
Go back on radar, see if I'm right about that. That would be insane.
What time did that 90-mile-an-hour occur? At 8:40
Anyhow, real
p.m.
quick, we do watch El Reno. The supercell is actually pretty mature, and it might be trying to do one more. I think those mergers helped it out.
Similar
Watch
to the
out for this.
Kremlin situation in Hunter, they gusted 60 from this. They
Oh,
went
wow.
from a temperature of 82 to a temperature of 91 in a span of like 5 minutes.
Yeah, so that had to be messed up. It has very, very good inflow. It really does. But the hook is not really mature yet. I wonder if
Hey,
it's battling outflow.
I found another spot where a heat burst is currently ongoing.
What?
It went from 81 degrees to currently 90 degrees right now. The dew point's rapidly dropping off, but the winds are increasing right now to 50 miles per hour.
Wow.
That's so weird. I never
The
knew
next
that was
time
a
we do
thing.
forecast discussions, are we gonna have to study first and how they work?
Okay.
We can forecast that too.
Okay. Let's wait.
I know, Tyler, we're annoying you with this, but wow.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a stopping point because I'm exhausted. Like, I don't know why.
Well, we would stop now, but the supercell near El Reno is maturing. Why?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on
I
that.
don't know. We don't want to get off air and then suddenly a wedge tornado is reported near El Reno.
Yeah,
with
we've done that
line-
before.
With that line in Kansas, is the main part of that done already? Like, well done?
The line's gonna continue going for a while, but I believe that the big events.
There is 2 MSVs in southeastern Kansas. It means that in an area of southeast Kansas, maybe going into some parts of Missouri, you might still get 80 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts, but in terms of 100s or 90s,
Gonna be
estimated 90 cannot be
rare.
ruled out. But I do think in terms of, look at the radar loop in southeastern Kansas storm. That's 3 MCVs rotating around each other.
I see that, yeah.
Wow. That is.
Well, I think I'm gonna head off for the eat. I got school tomorrow, and I'm gonna go take a shower before I go downstairs and watch my TV show
Yeah.
and eventually fall asleep. So, I'll talk to you guys sometime tomorrow.
I think I'm getting off too.
Yeah,
Well,
so I
see ya.
guess at this
Tyler, if
point
you want to end the, if you want to go for like 30 more minutes, see if El Reno does anything. If it doesn't, go to bed.
yeah, I'll stay on for 30 more minutes, and if it doesn't, I'll just end it.
All right,
All right, see ya.
all right.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get off the coverage VC. So right now we're just looking to see if this storm does anything near El Reno. That's the thing we'll just keep an eye on. The main threat at this point, the main threat is pretty much done. That line will continue moving eastward. That could cause more damage and winds, but the main part of it is done. The only thing we're just staying on for is just to make sure that this tornado warning down in El Reno doesn't do anything. But apart from that, that's where we'll probably wrap things up for tonight. So again, we'll see. We'll just wait here a little bit longer, just to make sure. But for now, I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick, and I'll be right back. And again, Ronnie, you can really notice that hook echo that's kicking up here. So again, this is why we're gonna stay alive for a bit longer, just to make sure that this doesn't do anything. This is gonna be near Union City. So if you're north of Union City, you need to seek shelter right now. This should remain just south of El Reno. Okay, new tornado warning including Union City, Mustang, Tuttle, Bridge Creek, and Menco. This is moving to the southeast at 45 miles an hour. This is for golf ball sized hail. So a tornado warning is in effect for those areas, so you need to seek shelter now. As you can see, there's a really impressive hook echo that's developing right now. Looking at upper levels, can't see much, but again, that hook echo is enough to tell you that this storm is developing into a potentially dangerous one. So we're gonna keep a very close eye on it. We're up to 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. Yates Center, Swevenburg, Stark, Erie, Buffalo, all the way up to Burlingame. Those are in a severe thunderstorm warning. New severe thunderstorm warning up here by Freedom, Oklahoma. And I'm kind of had to talk a little bit quieter because one, my voice is starting to hurt significantly, and two, it is getting pretty late for me. Yeah, right now we're having that rotation there that's forming near Union City. Again, we're going to zoom out here because again we still have that tornado warning that's in effect. And again, something I really am concerned about. You can see that RFD very strong inflow in RFD up to nearly 80 knots as this starts to approach western Oklahoma City. Again, we're tracking this very closely right now. Again, this storm seems to be really struggling. We're gonna go ahead. Again, there's something we're going to be paying very closely attention to. It continues moving southeast. It's gonna be north of Union City. We're just gonna stay a bit live for a bit longer just to make sure this doesn't do anything. Apparently conditions are not really that favorable, but again, let's just wait. So yeah, right now, yeah, you can see that hook echo clear as day. There's that rotation. That's pretty broad, but you can still see that rotation. Upper levels, not really that intense. But yeah, right now, we're just going to stay here for a bit longer, and then we're going to wrap things up. Today's been quite an eventful day. Let's see what else. Yeah, right now, again, the reason why we're still alive, the main event's over. It's pretty much over at this point. But we're just paying attention to this storm in particular. Again, the environment is not the best, but you never know. So we will be right back. Okay, we're now back, and it looks like, that rotation has gone a lot tighter and stronger on the most recent scan. We're gonna wait here to confirm that holds, but yeah, that new scan, it looks pretty concerning. That's northeast of Union City, southwest of Yukon, and northwest of Mustang. Again, that's gonna be moving to the southeast at 45 miles an hour. This could long term threaten kind of like southern Oklahoma City, an area south in the long run. Yeah, right now, very tight rotation is trying to get itself together. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the day one outlook so that way we can get a better view at it. Yeah, next scan came in. Yeah, it's really trying to get itself together now. The last scan, it looked like it really got itself together there. Next one, not so much, but it's still there. It's still noticeable. Kind of has that detached hook. Yeah, right now we're still live. Okay, I'm going to join back in coverage, Reese, just in case if anyone wants to join here. It wants to try touching down a tornado, so this is live coverage. We're going to go ahead and update some of our things here. This is going to be northwest of, actually west of Oklahoma City. And that's going to be, again, that will remain in effect until 10 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Waiting for the next update here. In the meantime, let's see if we can get any new information. Okay, let's go ahead and look. Okay, so right now this is going to be remaining northwest of Mustang. Yeah, it's really starting to get itself together. Let's go ahead and play it back here. It looks like it's trying to curve more eastward. You kind of see that? That's moving more east. Alright, I think that should get pushed down. Yeah, it's completely detached from the storm. Like, it's no longer connected at all to the storm. Well, reflectivity-wise, it still is, but yeah, that's really impressive reflectivity imagery. But yeah, right now it's really starting to come together here, so this is the reason why we need everyone in Mustang, Yukon, Tuttle, Bridge Creek, areas east to seek shelter now. Oklahoma City, you gotta really pay attention to this thing. And it's really on itself back together. We're gonna play back the radar here. Show you how much that has gone itself together. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, okay, we're going to check the higher tilt, so we're going to scan up higher in the atmosphere. And yeah, you can see very strong upper level rotation is forming. So yeah, this is a strong storm that is forming a strong rotation. And that's southeast of Yukon. I mean, southwest of Yukon, excuse me. That's going to be moving Looks like it's curving a bit more eastward towards Oklahoma City. I'm gonna play it back. Let's go ahead and play this back. Okay, that's moving due east at this point. Although it's listed as moving southeast. Okay, a PDS tornado warning has been issued. This is a particularly dangerous situation in effect. This is for Yukon, Mustang, El Reno. Union City and Tuttle Bridge Creek has been placed out of the warning. And on News 9 they have it. News 9, they have a tornado on the ground. So yeah, this is a tornado in progress. You might hear background audio for just a second. That's because I'm tuning into their stream here. Okay, I didn't show anything. Okay, I'll go ahead and put it in the chat for News 9, where they have a tornado that was just posted to me. Yep, they have it right there. That is a tornado in progress. A tornado is in progress right now. This is moving towards the Oklahoma City Metro. Seek shelter now. Seek shelter now if you're in the Oklahoma City Metro. A tornado is on the ground at this time.
Very dangerous. It is a large tornado. It is doing damage. You can see the circulation all the way down to the ground, the debris lifting several hundred.
Yeah, there's debris right now on News 9. I have posted the link to it. This is going to be on top of the Oklahoma. It's going to be on top of the western Oklahoma. This could move for the Oklahoma City metro area. This is a life-threatening situation. A PDS tornado warning has been issued. That is a particularly dangerous situation. Particularly dangerous situation. We do have a tornado debris signature now with that tornado. So you need to go into the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you have a basement, storm shelter, or any underground shelter, go there. But again, if you don't have it, that's fine. Head to the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows, like I said. And if you're currently driving, you need to pull off and get into a more substantial shelter, or try to get away from it. Do not park under an overpass. Do not try outrunning it. And if you're in a mobile home, you need to evacuate to a more substantial shelter immediately. This is a large tornado that is developing right now, according to News 9, where they do have debris being lofted at this time. And I've posted a link to that. In fact, I'm going to pin it because they have it. They have a really good view of it. You can see the vortices of the tornado. Wow. The vortices of the tornado. You can literally see it. Multi-vortex tornado. Yeah, that is a very strong tornado in progress. You need to seek shelter now, okay? If you are southwest of Yukon, seek shelter now. This is going to be Union City, El Reno. Don't worry about this. This will remain to your east. If you're in Tuttle, you're fine. You don't need to worry about this. If you're in Yukon, Mustang, anywhere in between, seek shelter now. Multi-vortex tornado on the ground.
This just went from 0 to nothing real fast.
Yeah, Storm Team, if you look on News 9, they have a multi-vortex tornado.
Yeah, I was just watching that with Wildfire. Oh boy. Oklahoma City, you gotta watch this real tight, man. It's too close for comfort.
Yeah, for your people in Yukon, this tornado is shifting directions for you. You need to seek shelter now if you're in Yukon. The tornado is moving towards you.
Have you looked at the upper tilts, Tyler?
Yeah, I've seen that. That was really intense.
Yeah. That's upper level mezzo is rotating like a top.
Yeah. Let me go and readjust my headphones there for a second. But yeah, right now that's going to be trying to make its way directly for Yukon.
Man. I hope to hell this dies before Oklahoma City.
Yeah, that's why we stayed live there.
Yeah, there's a CC drop. I see it.
Yep. That tornado debris signature is still prominent.
Yeah.
And that is a current multi-vortex tornado. Yep. They still have it. It's still on the ground at this time. Lightning just showed it.
Yeah. And this is now in some pretty populated areas too now. It says a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over western Oklahoma City, or 6 miles southwest of Yukon, moving east at 30. Good Lord. And it's at night too, so that makes it so much harder to see.
Power flashes reported.
Yep.
Yeah, and again, that link I just posted, that's News 9. They have it right now near Yukon. This is going to be rolling on up towards Yukon, Oklahoma. We're just waiting to see. But yeah, if you're in Yukon, you need to go underground or into an underground shelter or in a storm shelter. If you don't have one, head to the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Grab a sturdy pair of shoes just in case if you get hit. Make sure you also make sure you also use anything that you can to protect your body, like a helmet, tons of blankets and pillows, even a mattress. And we currently have 2 tornado warnings apparently over in Kansas. This is no doubt a powerful tornado that's in progress.
Yeah.
So yeah, again,
We are getting some tornado reports right now. Cone tornado on the ground, northwest of their location. And another one says big cones in my northeast, about 2 to 3 miles northeast.
Yeah, it's trying to make its way to the northeast towards Yukon.
Yeah. Something I noticed is that this thing is moving quite slow.
Yeah, it's slowing down on the recent scans.
Which will hopefully that saves Oklahoma
It's taking like
City.
a sharp right turn now.
Yeah.
Very tight couplet. Yeah, still that tornado debris signature. Might actually be a minor debris ball on reflectivity.
Let me take a look. Yeah, possibly.
You have that very tight circulation, and again, the upper level rotation is just crazy on this thing.
All I gotta say is whatever the heck it just hit, it just blew it up because that debris ball just went deep. It went from light to just deep.
Yeah, we're about to see here. Apparently reports that Yukon is rapidly losing power at this time. So if you're in Yukon, seek shelter now.
That would not surprise me because it is nearing some roadways that probably have power lines leading towards Yukon. So it would not surprise me if power goes out before this even gets to Yukon, if it hits Yukon. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, we're just waiting right now for the next scan right now. But this is a powerful tornado that's on track to go through Yukon. So seek shelter now if you're in Yukon, Oklahoma. Head to a interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, if you have that storm shelter that most houses in these areas do, go in that right now.
Oy.
And if you're driving, you need to pull into a more substantial shelter. Looks like it's really starting to slow down. Checking our debris tracker. It seems like it is, it's coming and going in terms of debris because it's over open field. So most of the time, but it did hit some structures. Based on what I'm being told. We're still tracking this. Looks like it has slowed down significantly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see on News 9 if they have it. Of course, I can't share it, but I'm just gonna see if they have it at all.
Does look like the SPC did do another mesosphere selection. I don't know if it's for this specific storm.
Oh, yeah, they have a power flash.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, power flashes.
Yeah, there's power flashes on News 9 stream, which is, I'm actually going to pin that concerning what we're experiencing right now. Actually, I already did pin that.
Something that's really bad about this supercell is that it is very discreet in nature. There's no storms within 20 miles of this thing.
Yep.
Actually, 40 miles of this thing. So, there's nothing to impede this thing. Not only that, this is not one supercell. This is actually two supercells that are merged together. That there's actually two circulations. There's another more tight circulation developing back behind this one.
Yeah, Val and Jeremy on News 9 are basically right in front of it.
Yeah. As this one it got very small. It's still pretty tight, but there's another larger tight one back there just north of Union City. Does not appear to be on the ground at this time, but it could be soon.
Yeah, and right now there's some cars pulled over. It looks like I'm gonna see what they pull up across. Yeah, there was a car that was pulled over. And I'm just relaying what's being shown on stream and also what we're seeing on radar. It looks like velocity not as intense, but we're just gonna watch it here. The CC is fading, which is good. The TDS is fading. We're just gonna wait here and see. But keep in mind, we have this new rotation to the left of the storm that's forming up.
Let's get down this turn watch. 265 has just been issued.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye on this new rotation to the southwest.
The PDS tornado warning is being continued for an observed tornado with golf-ball-sized hail for Canadian and Grady counties until 10 p.m. And a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located 4 miles northeast of Union City, moving east at 25 miles per hour. A second tornado was located 4 miles west of Yukon, near northwest of 10th and Cameron. Okay, so the large and extremely dangerous tornado is the one just north of Union City now. And then there's one also
that's the one I just highlighted.
Yeah, that's the one we were just talking about now. So we have two tornadoes on the ground right now, guys. Got twins.
Yeah, right now, looks like the one on the right might be on its way out. Looks like it could be doing a meso handoff potentially. Because right now, wait, it's not letting me change the. Okay, there we go. Yeah, right now, the main one that produced all that just now is on the right. The new circulation is on the left.
Yep. What is causing all? I really want to see what's causing all the chaos in Oklahoma. Because I have no idea. Also, we have 15 significant wind reports for the day now. 2 of them are in Oklahoma. 1 in South Dakota, and the rest are in Kansas. Alright.
Yeah, and right now we're just tracking that circulation to the left that's now developing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the right one's like completely on its way out. The left one we're just gonna keep an eye on here, see if it does anything.
Yeah. This supercell complex does have a history of producing cyclic strong tornadoes, so I would not let this one go. For you people in Oklahoma City, I would keep watching this because, like I said, it does have a history of producing those cyclic strong tornadoes. And this threat should persist for the next couple hours because they did say this storm should continue producing past 11 p.m. tonight.
Yeah. And yeah, this is just an interesting radar loop to look at because I have it all the way back from before it even became a thing. So I'm gonna turn everything off here so you can see it.
Alright, I'm gonna take a look at Norman's sounding. Norman does have their 0Z sounding in.
The tornado nearly stalled on the way out.
It did. Yeah.
And it looks like that new circulation is now including to the north to the northwest.
Yeah. Yeah, that included real fast. Very cyclic.
Yeah, but to be honest, before you can even get going,
Yeah.
that would have taken a direct aim on Oklahoma City if it hadn't.
I would definitely continue to watch this storm, though. Like I said, it does have a pretty big history of producing those cyclic tornadoes.
Yeah, we're just gonna stay live here just in case if it does try cycling a new tornado.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the only reason why we're still live right now.
Yeah. Which is a pretty shitty reason to stay alive because we don't want to have to go live for big tornadoes like this. I mean, it's just gut wrenching.
Yep.
Especially when you have tornadoes like this in very populated areas like Oklahoma City. That's just sad.
I mean, looks like there's another notch that's trying to get going north of Mustang. No rotation yet, but
yeah, I see that. I would definitely keep an eye on that.
yeah, this storm wants to produce another. We're just gonna see where it tries doing it. Yeah, I don't think the storm's done yet.
Yeah, neither do I. Neither do I, Tyler.
Yeah, definitely won't. Again, we're gonna stay alive just in case if it does, because if it does reform, it could take a direct aim on some very populated areas.
Yeah. Places like
Moore, Valley Brook, Midwest City, Maine, Oklahoma City, places like that.
Yeah.
Very, very populated areas.
Especially during the nighttime.
Yeah.
Last time I remember we tracked down here is when we had that windbag.
Yeah. There's over 1 million people that could be affected by this storm.
Yep.
That is a lot of people.
Now, the National Weather Service has two options. They could make a new tornado warning, including Oklahoma City, expecting it for it to reform. That's what I think they should do. But of course, I'm not the National Weather Service, and I'm not a certified meteorologist. But that's just my opinion. Or they could issue a severe thunderstorm warning if we have a tornado possible indicator.
To be honest, I feel like they'll probably issue another tornado warning that heads into Oklahoma City and adjacent areas. It probably won't be PDS.
Yeah, probably radar indicated.
You'll still want to take this seriously because it could form another strong tornado at any time.
Yeah. So again, this is something to heavily watch, especially if that notch that's trying to kick up north of Mustang.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got damage now.
Speaking of the devil, the National Weather Service has issued a radar-indicated golf ball-sized hail tornado warning for Canadian, Cleveland, McLean, Oklahoma counties till 10:45 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near southwestern Oklahoma City or near Mustang, moving east at 25 miles an hour. This storm has a history of producing tornadoes. Oklahoma City, you are now under a tornado warning.
Yep, let's go ahead and get that popped up. Yep, there it is. Oklahoma City, Valley Brook, Moore, it's time to go. You're under a tornado warning.
Yep.
And again, we do have a damaged photo out of Yukon. Not sharing it because, again, Chaser. But yeah, the damage, very hard to see, but I do see roof damage in the shot. I do see some... I do see a car that's like kind of has the damage too. Some tree damage. There's debris strewn about. So again, powerful tornado that happened in Yukon. Using the Ermanson method. It's not a reliable way, but it's just to get a general idea. The Ermanson method suggests a bit above 170 miles an hour with the Yukon tornado.
Something to note is that method was actually very accurate for the Barnsdall tornado. It predicted that it had 180 mile per hour winds, and they ended up actually rating it 180 miles per hour just a couple days ago.
Yeah, I just don't use it like officially. I just say it to just get a general idea.
Just to get a general idea of how strong a tornado may be.
Yeah, how strong a tornado was.
Also, public reported $half size hail in Yukon.
Yeah, and those damage reports are gonna start kicking up here soon because I just seen some more damage photos.
Oh yeah.
See, right now they're trying. This storm is really trying to get it to trying to form a hook here soon near northeast of Mustang. Now, that's where it wants it.
Over there by Butler, there is a report of homes/buildings completely destroyed. That is an MPing report. I tend to take MPing reports with a grain of salt. It was a very powerful tornado, and it was along the road over by Butler, so I wouldn't... It's possible. I'll say it's possible, but I don't know. I want to see picture evidence before I were to believe that report.
Yeah.
From MPing. Because those are very iffy. A new spotter report came in saying homes are moderately damaged in Yukon. Now, if it was a spotter network report saying that homes were completely destroyed, then I'd believe it. Because that's got more... It's more believable, got more validacy to it, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
A new broadcast media in Yukon reports 2.25-inch hail in Yukon.
Alrighty. I'll be right back here in just a second. I'm gonna get another
Alright.
drink.
I'll just keep watching the storm. Alrighty, guys, we got that pretty defined hook there. There's some rotation with this as it heads towards Oklahoma City and more. So we're gonna be keeping an eye on that as that heads towards more Oklahoma.
Hello, boys. I thought we were done, but I guess Oklahoma and Topeka wanted to go off again. All right.
Mhm. Just watching the circulation as it heads towards the northern parts of Moore and Valley Brook.
Very, very good MSB near Topeka. There's still a tornado warning in effect for the western areas. That's the Metro Topeka.
Oh
It's
god.
not just Oklahoma City. It's Metro Topeka.
Dude, that hook just got more prominent, more bally looking, and more circular. Yay.
See here. Where did Tyler go?
Yeah, they could do some.
All right. So let's see here. There's is
That
it bad
upper
that it's
level meso is beginning to form better
is it
on
bad
the
that it's eating an
range.
outflow boundary on the radar?
Well, it seems like that outflow boundary is helping it.
All right. We'll go ahead and continue. I'm at the go.
Well, the PDS tornado warning's been dropped, so that's dude. I hope to hell this doesn't produce a big one in Oklahoma. Remember, people in Oklahoma City, more people in this tornado warning. This storm does have a history of producing cyclic, intense tornadoes. So you guys need to take this as it is a confirmed tornado on the ground, okay, people? It has a big history of producing them, and if it were to produce another one and you weren't taking this seriously, you could get seriously hurt, and I really don't want to see anybody getting hurt tonight. We wanna keep people from being hurt.
And okay, I'm back. Has anything changed?
The hook's getting more defined.
Yeah, still no prominent rotation, but they could always change.
The upper level meso's trying to start to get going. It's not gate to gate right now, but the rotation's definitely there with it. You can tell it's rotating. Other than that, nothing really much has changed.
Yeah, and again, that's gonna go pretty much. Looks like in between Valley Brook and Moore.
Yeah. Might go on the northern side of Moore. I'm really hoping that this doesn't produce anything big.
Yeah.
I'm just getting news, not TV.
Yeah, I don't know if you read it out, but Scanner Yukon reports a white Chevy Tahoe that is tornado damaged and its occupants are nowhere to be found.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said I don't know if you read this out, but Angels just posted saying a scanner for Yukon, Oklahoma reports a white Chevy Tahoe that is tornado damaged with its hazards on in the middle of the road with no occupants to be found.
Oh shit. That's not good.
Yeah.
I hope the person just got out and is wandering around.
Yeah, hopefully we'll keep you updated on that situation if it becomes available. Yeah, there's that notch. It looks like it's now trying to form rotation there. Kind of on, wait, kind of on the lower level. It's kind of trying to get itself together. Still not gate to gate, but
okay, Lacey. So we are on Airport Road. We just came through the backside of the wrap, and we probably took 75 to 80 mile an hour north winds and northwest winds. At first they were northeast winds. Sorry,
News 9 says that they likely took 75 to 80 mile an hour RFD winds from the storm
yeah,
as
I
they
just heard
punched
that in the
into the
background.
circulation.
Still probably in between me and the southwest to west sides of the airport. We came back out in the clear air. Our winds are not overly strong here, so that would tell me that we've come completely out of the wrap. The circulation is going to be back to the west and southwest, maybe just of the airport, probably just south of maybe like the Hobby Lobby 44th area. We're trying to reposition. We're going to get off on 59th and look back to the west southwest and to the northwest to see if we can find exactly where like maybe the lowering would be, and then take it to the east. Back to you.
Great update. Chasing.
Well, they are saying that the circulation's getting stronger.
Yeah, and you can see that on the radar there. The rotation is starting to come together again.
Yeah.
This is taking a direct aim, kind of in between Valley Brook and Moore.
Yeah. They have Brandon and Hank out.
Chasing it?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Right there. They don't see it on the ground.
That would be Oklahoma City.
Yep, not surprised.
PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch 260 has been canceled.
Yeah, so again, yeah, that wind and hail kind of side of things, that's pretty much done with. We're just focused on this one tornadic supercell right now.
Which is still going.
And it looks like a couplet is starting to form now.
Yeah, I see that. The surprise supercell of the day that was not supposed to happen.
Alright, I'm gonna, although it might be borderline impossible, I'm just gonna see if I can just get something out there, like traffic camera wise, if it allows me to.
There are other storm spotters currently getting 70 mile an hour winds in his current location, as he's punching through too.
Yeah, so Lacey, when I came across right at I-240, I-44 junction, we had some kind of debris blow across the road. I don't know if it's construction material or what. And I was taking an 80
Ooh, debris flying across the road. That's probably RFD wind damage.
Yep.
So we got a strong RFD wrapping on this thing. Very indicative that this storm is definitely strengthening. Oh yeah, I see that couplet starting to develop there. Yeah, I see that.
I'm trying to re-find that one website I used to capture the wind bag.
Brandon had westerly winds just a mile and a half northwest of me. So right there in the southwest of Metro, southwest 29th and 10, anywhere between there and I-240, that's where the circulation is, Lacey. Back to you.
A great update there. Thank you for that. That's very precise. That's exactly what folks need to know of what you're seeing and the location. Let me show you radar of exactly what Patty are seeing. There you've got it. overlook Roger, circulation coming right over I-44. There's Brandon, there's Hank, there's Southwest 59th Street.
Oh yeah. News 9, I'm seeing their velocity, and that thing's definitely starting to get a nice couplet going.
Airport.
Shit.
60 to 70 per hour wind there. And back in the storm, we're getting wind probably 40 miles per hour. That's what the speed rate looks like now.
Tornado warning is continuing. Cancels for Canadian and McLean.
I've been completely out of the extremely heavy winds. Our winds are southeasterly right here. We just had a power bump. I haven't seen any power flashes. We've been looking around. We got our head on a swivel. I'm thinking just by visual looking at the flagpoles. So we're coming up to one at we're at Western and 59th. Our winds are south. Okay, so they're out south southwest. So that would tell me the circulation is going to be just off to my north, maybe just a hair to my northeast. I haven't seen any fire flashes, but that's a good thing. We're continuing east, and we're looking for anything. If I see anything, I'll jump right back on and tell you what I see. Right now, I do not see a tornado on the ground in the South Metro. That's a great thing. But like I said, we are continuing to track east with it down 59 and looking for anything. Back to you.
Storm Team, my mic was muted. I just had a power flash on my camera. I just posted it. Yeah. For some reason I was muted and I don't know why. Even though OBS said I wasn't muted, but in the background we just captured that power flash in the background. So that could be from wind, that could be from a tornado. We don't know.
Storm spotter Tom did say he's seeing in Southwest Oklahoma City Metro, he's seeing multiple power flashes. However,
yeah, on my end there's power flashes. I'm seeing power flashes on my stream. So yeah, there is power flashes ongoing right now.
Adjusted to 75 miles per hour, probably RFD one right there.
Yeah, this is like the closest I've gotten to the storm.
You might be capturing RFD power flashes there, Tyler.
Yeah, and I think I saw another one on the left, like right before there was one over here. So there was one here, another one here, and another one here. My mouse is being captured. So we're gonna have that pulled out as we look at other cameras. So I want that one pulled out.
Winds are coming out of the west at 75 miles an hour.
See, that's going into Valley Brook.
Yep.
Those power flashes was not a.
Yeah.
It's RFD. Yeah, we already determined.
Okay, good.
There was two more, by the way. There was two more.
74 miles per hour recorded at Oklahoma City. Near 75.
actually.
The southern areas might have gotten some 80s. Also, the storm relative felicity is 400 plus in Oklahoma City at this time.
Yep.
So yeah, right now I'm just trying to find any other place that we can get closer.
I wouldn't ignore Topeka either. Topeka has been having a bit of a ride with the MCV. But looks like their tornado warning is canceled. So, is there any 70-mile-per-hour winds? Nope. There are not. Good.
So yeah, right now, if you're just joining us, we did have power flashes from possible RFD surge from the couplet that is forming. We had 3 in total on the camera. The conditions have calmed down there, so we're going to switch cameras. We're going to find a different camera.
Also, good news, Tyler. Just for now, it's only Oklahoma City out of the whole Mesothelium right now doing anything. So, we can focus on Oklahoma City. We don't have to bounce.
Yeah, I want to get this facing north. Okay, that's already facing northbound. Okay. Can I get something that's facing southbound? Like, I'm trying to get something that's like as close as I can.
14, am I delusional? Or did that velocity get a tiny bit stronger?
Well, it's gonna get stronger.
Okay, see, this is the best one I can get. This is facing northbound. This is the only one I can get like a view of the skyline. A partial bit of the skyline.
The Oklahoma City storm is currently 60,000 feet tall. Deco Towers.
So yeah, right now that is going to be crossing in just near Valley Brook. Keep in mind, even though there is no tornado, that RFD surge has already caused power flashes, which means
News 9
it's not.
says they're getting hail right now.
Yeah, cause downtown Oklahoma City is getting cored by the hail core of this thing.
Yeah.
My concern is that all the nocturnal, if there is inversion from the nocturnal at the surface, all it might be doing is helping the supercell get stronger because it has to drill better. So that means it has to get more powerful before it can touch the ground. So I'm expecting a lot of these, if they do hit a structure, to be a strong tornado. If it does.
Yeah, right
which
now.
is concerning.
Yeah, this camera froze.
Very large here. Oklahoma City.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God.
Tristan, your mic was way too loud there. What the hell? Hold up.
Oh, that might have been me, but there's very large hail in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to turn my headphones down just a tiny bit.
Flashes.
Yeah, this camera is really struggling to stay online. This is like the closest to the rotation that I can get that has kind of a skyline. The bottom right, that's facing north. This one is the closest we can get to the rotation. Oh, massive bolt on the bottom right.
One of the I hope this is not true. One of the chasers might have crashed their car.
Yeah, that's confirmed.
Oh, sure.
They said there's a live wire on the ground right now.
Live wire on the ground? They need to
Yeah.
block that off. Yeah, be careful if you're driving. Again, dangerous conditions are moving its way through Oklahoma City. We have power flashes.
Damaging winds golf ball to, in some instances, of lime-size hail. Wind gusts of 75 miles an hour. You got hail. And you got definitely some flash flooding. This supercell is a rain producer. Some inches of 2.25 in Canadian. So yeah, it's definitely doing all the hazards: flash flooding, damaging winds, very large hail, and the potential for tornadoes. This is a all-hazard supercell.
Yeah, this place is the only one that has a skyline, so we're gonna have to wait for the tornado to get closer. But all the other ones that I have are down now.
Oh yeah, there's a fire on one of the power poles on Carter Stream in southwest Oklahoma right now.
Yeah.
A fire is growing rapidly. It just put out. It flashed again. Okay.
Can
Oh,
we go
dear.
and get this on a multi-box if I'm able? Hold up.
I really hope they can get that situated quick, because if it's not raining by then, it might spark a real fire.
Oh,
when it gets warm.
a brief tornado was reported 5 miles west of Valley Brook, Oklahoma. Just a couple
Brief
minutes ago.
tornado.
Yeah.
Brief tornado.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's when it was the tightest, a little bit more organized for a brief cycle. Okay.
Probably, yeah.
But this is the cycle of the supercell. It does 1 to 2 to maybe 3 brief spin up tornadoes because it's dealing with some inversion, and then suddenly out of nowhere, sick tornado on the ground. That's the cycle of the supercell. So if it could do another strong tornado, I'm not ruling it out. It is a very mature supercell. Very.
Yeah.
The good news is, though, it would be away from Oklahoma City by the time it would do it, based on the inversion that's going on, which is good. We were very concerned.
And let's see if we can get this
my
on.
concern right now is the radar. The radar is in the path of the Took Echo, actually.
Yeah, and right there is a view that's the closest to the couplet, although it's not as prominent. I don't think we're going to see much out of this.
Kind of doing a hook. It's not the best hook.
Again, let's just wait here. Again, it's cyclic in nature, so we're just going to see if it does it again. Yeah. That seemed to be kind of a
pattern with
failed-ish. I'm going to say keyword failed-ish cycle. Emphasis on the ish part, because it still did damage.
I hope the inversion is making it more of a hail producer. I mean, hail's bad, but I would rather have hail than a tornado in downtown.
Again, this is going to be away from downtown by the time this could produce. Right now, it's over Valley Brook, large hail falling over Oklahoma City Metro.
I'm expecting plenty of 60 to 70 mile per hour reports along where that circulation is near to. That supercell has a history of RFD damage.
RFD surge.
Yep.
4 miles southeast of El Rio. Delayed report. Tornado. 9:51 p.m.
Oh, so this sort. Oh, wow. It's really been having history. Alright, that's bad.
For a long time.
There's a lot of hail with. That has to be lined by now, right? Am I wrong, or the hail just got better?
Isn't a lime like 2 inches, like a spin egg?
I'm thinking no, it's 1.50 right now, but I'm thinking they'll up it to 2, or at least 1.75.
1.5-inch hail is a ping pong ball, and I know a lime is bigger than a ping pong ball.
That's what I'm thinking the hail is right now, because it's just new report, another 75 mile per hour wind gust in Oklahoma City.
It's probably the same one. Multiple reports will come in due to the population bias.
I think so. Oh yeah, baseball size hail is being detected on Noon 9's radar near Midway Village. So yep. So they're gonna go lime size.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
Again,
but this cell has had a history of free fall baseball potential, and then it goes lower. So I don't know. Oh, 70 mile per hour winds now with 150-inch hail. Yeah. Cleveland and Oklahoma counties. Yeah, okay, they didn't raise up the hail, but the wind got raised. Oh.
Okay, what's Okay, without going like too like weather nerd, because we were streaming, what's the environment ahead of it like?
First of all, we're starting to get somewhat of a capping inversion, so it's limiting the supercell tornado potential, or it's starting to. We have a one, we do have a mesoscale low that is located on the western Texas Panhandle. We have another mesoscale low located near Topeka. Let's see, the Cape is a 2,500. Not the best, not the worst. Downdraft Cape is 1,100, so it could easily do damage and win. Low level lapse rates are 5.5. That's good. Lapse rates are starting to make the supercell go more elevated. Yep.
Yep.
What are the mid-level lapse rates? What are the mid-level lapse rates? 8 to 8.5. Yeah, this is the hail producer. Oh, yeah. But remember, a lot of our other events have 5.5, and they still got good tornadoes. So I would still watch this, because 5.5, when you have a mature supercell, is not enough to cancel the tornado threat. Will it make it lower? Yes. But we've seen wedge tornadoes in other outbreaks from 5.5s lapse rates. So unless an inversion is really coming in, I would still watch this for a potential for a few tornadoes for the next hour, I would think.
So I also want to point out for viewers in Kansas City, there is a severe thunderstorm warning on the way. 60 mile an hour.
Hopefully it's not as bad as the last bow echoes. Jeez. Yeah. It's only 60.
Yeah, and unfortunately, basically all of the traffic cameras are down for maintenance. So.
Oh.
I got really bad news. That supercell might be trying one more time.
Let's go back down there real quick.
As the hook just got.
Keeps trying to put me. Trying to put me on the Norman.
It's still broad. Okay. Maybe that's just a hail cycle. There are supercells still firing in northwest Oklahoma with that new severe thunderstorm watch. There might be some decent hailers going on with them too. I'm check the warnings here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go see if I can find.
Let me check these other severe thunderstorms. Quarter size, golf ball. Okay, the golf ball. That's it.
Okay, so the only cameras I could find out of Kansas City, if we have time for that, is two whole cameras.
A storm.
I got good news from Valley Brook. Circulation killed itself.
Nice.
It's like so broad to the point where it like split in two.
I got a storm. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Do we need to watch that supercell near Freedom, Oklahoma?
Near where?
Freedom, Oklahoma. Basically, right next to Kansas, Oklahoma state line, near the radar, near Helena.
Yeah, real quick.
One?
It has some broad rotation with it, and it looks decently structuralized.
Maybe.
Let me check the SRH across that area.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and just
let me check the conditions for that supercell.
Yeah, while you do that.
Low level lapse rates are 5. Oh, the lapse rates are not. Hi, Tyler.
Okay, do you want to finish?
Yeah. There's not a lot of shear near that other supercell. In terms of the 500 meter. At the 0 to 1 kilometer, though, is 400 to 450. Sun. And 0-3 kilometer 500. So, in terms of the upward tilts, it would have good SRH. But the question would be the surface with the lapse rates and barely any shear. So that might be a decent hail producer. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a spin-up tornado or two, and we have a brief tornado warning out of that maybe time to time tonight. So near Freedom, Oklahoma. We'll watch that one too.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull some of these up real quick. This camera is out of Leavenworth, Kansas. This is northwest of Kansas City. Just want to point that out because you can see that shelf cloud right there. Again, I know there's a 60 miles an hour, but there's gonna be going through a metro area here. So I did want to highlight that. And I have to do this on a live stream. Let me make sure I can show this.
Our tornado, I got a damage. Oh my god, I'm sorry, freaking out. A stop sign got impaled into the ground by the tornado.
What?
Oh wow.
I'm not kidding.
Impaled into the ground.
I got the picture.
Also, we have a flash flood warning for Oklahoma City now. So
That's not
1:30
surprising.
p.m.
That is not surprising. This has been a producer of rainfall. In fact, I'm gonna check the P watts in a minute.
It's in effect for 3 hours. The 0Z sounding showed P watt of 1.31. Tristan.
What happened?
I said the 0Z Oklahoma City sounding showed a P watt of 1.31.
Okay.
Tinker Airport base is getting hail right now.
Alright, I'm gonna have to find different cameras since that one is copyrighted.
Alright. Hank is currently right under the lowering right now, he said.
Is it a lowering or is it just rotation?
It's a lowering. He said there's nothing too pronounced or very
Good.
There's nothing hanging from it, so
Let's keep it that way.
yeah.
I have a weird feeling that Freedom Supercell might go a brief tornado warning. It looks better. Let me check the. I gotta check the velocity.
Right, we're gonna be able to.
Velocity is not too tight, but not too. It's the mid. It's rotating. It's definitely rotating, but not enough for a tornado. It will likely be helping hill production.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head off for the night now, so.
Alright.
Watch the moment can you stay for 30 minutes? Because every time you get a tornado hits, I just want to make sure it clears Oklahoma City.
You two stream as long as you guys have to. I'm gonna try to get at least some sleep.
Yeah, don't worry, we got it from here.
Alright.
Got it. Alright.
If anything big happens,
There's another merger heading for the Supercell. It has one more show.
anything big happens, I'll know. I'll probably pop in.
There might be one more show. We'll see though.
Yep.
But do you see those few thunderstorms heading towards Supercell Oklahoma City, Tyler?
Yeah, let me switch back.
That's the merger I'm worried about. The last time it did a merger, it produced a really good tornado. So,
Yeah, that's something we'll definitely watch.
but the conditions are weaker at the surface. So we'll see if it produces. We'll see if it actually promotes a tornado or will it mostly help hail. I think what Oklahoma City is going to do, they're going to issue potentially one more tornado warning for Midwest City to the radar site because of the potential merger. If the merger doesn't help the supercell by then, I think it's safe and clear.
Yeah.
But I want to watch that merger before assuming anything.
Yeah, and again, we can't get anything out of Kansas City because all the cameras are down because they're maintenance. And the only ones that are online are copyrighted.
Yeah, there is definitely a merger going on with that thing. So I need to see if that thing is actually destructive or destructive. We gotta wait. While we wait, they canceled the tornado warning, even though I think that's a little bit too early. They did cancel the tornado warning, but I do think they will put another one out. If it gets back to if it's able to get a good merger out of this. I want to wait until the merger happens.
Yeah, they dropped the tornado warning completely.
I would watch it for
Yeah.
just one more merger. after that, if it doesn't do anything, I think we're all clear out of it.
Yep.
Because the lapse rates are a lot weaker for tornadoes. It all comes down to if it could use that merger well.
So Tristan, while we wait for this, how is Tuesday shaping up?
I haven't checked Tuesday.
Oh.
Today caught me by surprise.
The moderate, yeah.
Yeah, which, by the way, SPC, amazing job. Besides the tornadoes in Oklahoma, okay, we kind of understood that. We talked about maybe, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would do something like this. So, did this completely take us off guard? No, I don't think so. But the intensity did.
Yeah.
Interesting. The Freedom Cell has 2 areas of rotation.
The Freedom Cell?
Yeah, in Oklahoma. There's like, it's kind of far away from the radar, but you can kind of see 2 rotations.
Let me take a look. Oh, yeah.
Tonight's been kind of.
We got 2 severes up here. Some storms going to be rocking into Kansas City. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts seem to be the thing that will rock on its way through. I'm going to go ahead and display all the watches. Again, that PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch has been dropped, according to Storm Team. Yeah, these are our current watches right now, extending from southern Iowa all the way down to northern Oklahoma. And every single severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect is in that watch. Yeah, and again, as well, on top of the, we do have quick warning check, 2 special marine warnings, 3 flash flood warnings, and 9 severe thunderstorm warnings.
Hey, man, a lot of our Midwest events have been doing either unexpected surprise things or things.
Yeah, and
Midwest has been on fire. Oh, you need to look at the Topeka radar. It looks like a hurricane if you loop it.
yeah, let's go to Topeka.
Wow.
Again, derecho or not, today's been a really crazy day for winds.
It's gonna be a derecho.
Yeah.
By the way it happened. Yeah, I think a derecho is confirmed. They're gonna call it.
Yeah. And of course, it will be after, considering how long it takes.
Yeah, but I bet people are going to be questioning Oklahoma forecast now because every single event Oklahoma has just decided to break the dry line rule.
Yeah.
And just be like, I don't. Look, the SPC did a great job, but they got to get better at Oklahoma dry line. I think that's
I don't have any
one.
comment on that since I'm not certified at all.
I'm not either, but given they're the best in the field, but we all make mistakes. Mistakes are a time to learn, right? So that's why I'm saying, hey, maybe we need to research Oklahoma dry line events more because I think we have powerful cap today in Oklahoma. We know that, but I think there's a certain amount of cape that you could go into before you say, okay, the dry line may not be quiet, right? So we need to study that future forecast. I think that's not a mean thing. That's me saying we did great today, but we can do better. Don't get me wrong. SPC did amazing with the derecho forecast.
Yeah, and by the way, that line is now moving into Overland Park, Shawnee, about to go into Roseland Park, and yeah, that's going to go through Kansas City Metro, the entirety of Kansas City. But yeah, we've seen, I think, around over 6 power flashes on the stream. 3 from Oklahoma City, 3 from Hutchinson, Kansas.
Yeah, the Freedom Cell is not really that tight anymore. That's good.
Yeah.
Now, Oklahoma City.
Let's see what it does here.
With the merger. Last merger of the night. I bet Tyler's happy to hear that. The last merger of the night.
Yep.
And if it doesn't do anything, a little bit after, I think we're safe. But it did take an hour for that supercell to confirm the other merge.
Yeah.
So in order for us to actually confirm
this storm looks like a mess.
we would have to be on for a whole hour. Oh.
Yeah, this storm looks like a mess.
Hey.
Just wait.
Destructive? I hope I'm right. It looks destructive.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like a damn
Or
mess.
tornadoes, not for large hail. That will likely help large hail a bit.
Who joined?
Wildfire is speeded. But yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're done.
I think we're done. Can we end it now?
Wait 5 more minutes.
Yeah,
I
we'll wait. Yeah.
more scan.
Guys, we have breaking news. A News 9 storm chaser, Val and McCaster, just hydroplaned on the highway and flipped over.
Yeah.
They are okay, though. I don't know if that has been reported to y'all yet, but
yeah, we heard about that.
We were just too focused on Oklahoma City potentially getting wrecked on a marginal risk day, by the way.
That is crazy.
Honestly, at this point, I'm always going to put a 5-sig over Oklahoma at this point.
Tristan.
You know what's funny, though, is that I was right.
Yeah, you did call it out last night. You called out Oklahoma. Mia called out the modern.
Wait. Okay, hold up. Real quick, just want to show this stop sign that got impaled into the ground near Yukon. But yeah, I think this is where we'll wrap things up. Wait, I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna.
Oh.
Alright, I'm probably gonna wrap things up, but that's fine.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, we just got in the clear to wrap things up. Keep in mind there's still overnight severe weather potentially, but for now we will be ending the stream here. Thank you all for watching. I'm sorry that we haven't been live in so long. We had a lot of stuff happen in the background, but we are now back. And this has been Watching the Skies, watching for everything. Good night.